You have no idea what that is, do you?
What's that from?
Oh, you'll find out later on. That's just called a teaser.
Yeah, I can't wait.
That's a teaser. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's a treat, this one right here. Oh, yeah, he's a treat. Hey, to the, I'll make that crystal clear later on. That story will be coming up with a lot more audio. Those are just what we call in the business clips.
Yeah.
Or excerpts.
We have an extended.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's
track of it.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole story behind. I mean, it sounds satanic. It sounds like demonic. Sounds like something out of The Exorcist. Your mother sews socks in hell. You know. Why are you looking at me like that?
Did you say your mother sews socks in hell?
Yes, that was when I was a little kid. I thought that was hysterical. I'm like I don't know, 8, 9 years old watching Saturday Night Live, and there was some bit where they were spoofing The Exorcist, and that was one of the lines, because you know what the real line is, right?
No, I don't think I do.
Oh, hold on, your mother sews socks in hell. You don't know what was actually said in the. Why don't you look that up? Why'd you look?
No, that's not the kind of movie I can watch.
Oh, Fester found it.
Okay, so somebody said it was a made-for-TV edit in the on-air version of The Exorcist.
Listen, it was a Saturday Night Live bit is what it was. When I was a kid, I'm like 8, 9 years old, and SNL, back in the late 70s, they spoofed The Exorcist, and that was the line, your mother sews socks in hell, instead of what the actual line was. And have you found it yet, Michelle?
No, I wasn't looking for it.
Oh, okay. Hey, I have a little important notice, just a message, I should say, for the e-biker that just plowed right through the light on 4th Street, right in front of, the old Winn-Dixie shopping center. Now it's the Aldi shopping center. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know what street that is. The 7-Eleven is like 118th or something, and 4th Street. And then a little further down, you've got the new Aldi, which took the place of the Winn-Dixie traffic light. I hate when I get stuck by those lights. And most of the time, there's like no traffic from the other way. It's like, come on, we've got the technology that if there are no cars waiting on the side streets, that the lights shouldn't turn freaking red for the traffic on 4th. Anyway, I'm sitting at the traffic light, and suddenly, dude on an e-bike, at least he had like a red tail light, guy just blows right through it. It's like, hey, you're supposed to stop as well. He just blows right through the red light. Where I never, ever, ever see law enforcement. I am, seriously, you want to hear something interesting?
Sure.
And Fester, you might be the confirmation I need right here. But I've been coming off of 275 mostly on 4th Street, except for the time that it was shut down for a couple of years when they were building the new flyover.
I would like to confirm that.
The overpass, and then we would go down to Roosevelt, right, or to MLK.
Confirmation.
We'd go down to MLK or 9th,
yes,
and then we would use that to get into the back part of our office complex. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think I've ever, in all of the years, I don't think I've ever seen a police officer from getting off of 275 to, like Gandhi, to the traffic light at Gandhi.
I confirm that.
I don't think I've ever had, but I wish that would have been great if out of nowhere that jackwagon on the e-bike just blowing through a red light like it doesn't matter. He doesn't have a care in the world. That would have been hysterical if out of nowhere, he would have gotten lit up.
I grant you confirmation.
Yeah, but it didn't happen. So, hey, dude on the e-bike, you got to stop, man. Or what would have been great if there was a car with no headlights and just took him out.
No.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. All right, so I have a tape measure. Oh, man. I found this in the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
On your walk?
On my walk. This is a nice 25-foot DeWalt atomic tape measure.
Oh, that fell off a truck or something.
Oh, yeah. This is nice. It is not even bruised or scarred. So I'm holding a DeWalt 25-foot Atomic Compact Series tape measure, which I found in the neighborhood. And Michelle brought this in this morning. Guess why? Michelle needs to measure something. You know what Michelle needs to measure?
What?
What do you think Michelle needs to measure here in the studio?
Wieners?
Oh, you know what?
Because 25 feet is way too much.
You know what? You're a sicko. You're an absolute sicko. No, she needs to measure the windows because Michelle wants to.
No, not Michelle wants. You were complaining the other day, or you were saying that the listeners were complaining about the lighting on your.
Well, that was just the latest complaint.
Right, and so I said, hey, I saw the tape measure on the way out the door, and I go, you can get just some cheap shades at Home Depot and put it up there for yourself, and then.
No, I don't want. Listen, the studio looks pretty nice. I don't want cheap shades.
Okay, well, I wasn't going to spend a lot of money.
I don't want like garbage in here.
Yeah, just disposables.
All right,
you'll shred them up anyway.
How much? How much is that going to cost?
$15.
Really?
Maybe, I don't know. They're paper shades. You just tape them up, and then that way you can pull it down as the light comes up, and then.
Are you thinking like Roman shades or like a?
I don't know.
Or blackout shades like they have in hotels?
Oh, I don't know if he needs blackout shades. Does he need blackout shades over there for the camera?
Well, just to keep the light out.
All right, here's the deal. And this was first brought up a couple of months ago that people were complaining that watching MJTV in the first couple of segments. Now, it's still darker out right now because of the time change. So when we sprung ahead, it's darker later, right? Because people were complaining about like color shifting on my camera. So Andrew, take my camera. I don't know, is my camera on? All right, so on my camera, we need tally lights. We need little red lights so we know whose camera's on, like in real TV stations. All right, so people were complaining that on my camera, it was like changing colors, and I saw it. It wasn't like some kind of an erroneous complaint. I saw it. And in the first couple of segments, when the sun was coming up, it would cause my camera to freak out because of the light coming in. And I was like color shifting, and people were like, man, it's impossible to watch. This is terrible. Yeah. And I do agree. It looked like ass. Looks like crap. However, I think that the color shifting, maybe the time on the color shifting is shifted because the sun is coming up a little later. Anyway, they were complaining about the first two segments, like this segment and then the 6:20 segment. So what I'd like to know is it still color shifting just a little bit later in other segments because the sun is coming up a little bit later right now because of the time change? So if anyone can let me know, send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. But Michelle said, hey, let's just put some shades in here, which, I thought of that. I thought, like, Festa, your camera looked a little funky also as compared to some of the other cameras, I thought.
Yeah, but I'm very ugly.
I thought it was the window to your right.
Oh.
So I have a window just directly to my right over here, and then Fester has a camera to his right over there. And I thought about just blacking that freaking window out. Just getting like black trash bags and just, duct taping them up to the wall.
We're going to black it out from the window to the wall.
or putting something in there. Get some opaque black vinyl and just coat the window.
Yeah, that's a good look.
To help with the lighting or something.
Spend all this money on a nice studio, we're going to hang up a trash bag.
No, I'm joking about the trash bag. A nice fitted piece of vinyl to cover up the window. But Michelle's idea is just go get some shades that can be pulled down to alleviate the lighting problem. So, Fester's getting texts right now. Yeah, text Fester or email me. You can text Fester at 813-310-8444 or email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com. And I'm really looking forward to this lovely treat. All right, that's coming up in just a bit. All right, we're just getting rolling on a Friday, man. I'm really excited about today's show because I do have a great pile of crap. So hang on, back in a minute.
In Pinellas County, we have some road.
Welcome back, MJ, Fester, Michelle. I'm listening to Fester yakulate with Michelle, and you have actually been granted the ability to buy some of the SpaceX shares with the initial public offering starting today.
Yes.
And
Yes.
how did that happen? I thought this was pretty, listen, not like I was going to jump in there, but you know, I'm not. I wasn't interested, but go ahead. So how were you afforded the ability to buy shares of SpaceX? And I heard you requested a certain amount and you didn't get that. First, explain. I'm curious.
So I get my online brokerage. You had to fill out a little
Who's your online brokerage through?
Robinhood.
Okay, so so you're using Robinhood.
Yeah, I use Robinhood for all this little farting around.
Hold on, you were able to get IPO shares of the upcoming SpaceX stock initial public offering through Robinhood, through the app?
Robinhood was one of the 5 or 6 providers of the IPO, and that's what makes this different. Elon's not doing it the way traditional companies.
It's not just through like Morgan Stanley or.
There's a lot more shares made available to retail buyers, which is what I am in this case.
You're a retail buyer.
Yeah. But
retail's for suckers.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not buying too much of it right now. I mean, there's a very small amount because I am of the belief.
What's that line from? Retail's
I
for
think it's from
suckers?
Seinfeld.
Is it?
I think so.
Can you look that up? It's going to drive me nuts. Where is the line "retails for suckers" from? Look that up. All right, back to Fester.
But and I believe that the stock is going to drop, like many IPOs.
Well, there's
in the first couple of weeks or months.
There's a lot of cautionary advice out there because it's red hot, and we've had the stories that in Texas, I guess they're potentially employees of SpaceX. That there are like 4,000 individuals because of the shares that they've been granted as employees, that 4,000 people could become like instant millionaires.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of hype. However, I've read, as you're alluding to, I've read numerous stories that you need to be careful that there are some that are saying, that it could drop and even significantly after the IPO comes out today. Does it hit at like 9:30 when the market opens today?
Orders are filled when the market opens.
All right. So you through Robinhood, you put in a request to buy SpaceX shares.
Yes.
And you requested how many shares?
I went back and forth on a number that would be not a lot.
Well,
but nothing either.
All right, what's the number?
35 shares.
All right, so the IPO is supposed to come out at $135 a share, right?
Yeah.
All right, so 135 times 35.
It came to like $4,800.
$4,725.
Yeah.
$4,725.
Right.
All right, so you requested 35 shares of SpaceX for the IPO today, and Robinhood, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor,
we'll see,
is allowing you... Is allowing you.
It's not how it's worked out so far. My Robinhood account
is allowing you how much?
13 shares.
So you're getting 13 shares.
I think it's like.
All right, so 13 times 135 is $1,755.
Yes.
Come on down.
I mean, listen. Over in a decade, I'll be really, really glad I bought these. I have no doubt about that. I think in the short term it might drop, but there'll be opportunities soon.
Is your advice that if SpaceX drops precipitously today after the IPO or over the next couple of weeks, is it your advice that I should then jump in and buy 4 shares?
I think 4 shares
to help fund my retirement.
If you could find 4 shares available, I'd buy it. Yeah,
right. No.
Think about the companies out of that.
This stuff is going to be easily traded. No. Once the IPO comes out.
So after part of buying the IPO, getting in at the IPO price, I have to hold it for 30 days.
Right. There's going to be plenty of SpaceX shares available for people to buy not long after the launch. All right. So.
Yeah. I mean, they'll be around. And I feel I kind of hesitantly believe that they're going to drop, but
a lot of people are saying that I've read numerous stories, from the business world and from business, news sources that it could actually drop after the stock hits today.
Yeah.
So, all right. A couple of audio bites that I didn't get to that I wanted to play. I have a fascination with aviation. I'm an airplane fan. We talk about airline stories, and yesterday, what was one of the stories yesterday? Flight attendants don't want to be touched. I mean, this is big. I've been holding on to that story for, I think, from even before vacation, that flight attendants are saying that just more and more people are touching them. Don't touch the flight attendants. And one of the examples was that it's beverage service on the airplane, and the flight attendant, does your row. Oh, and you forgot something, so she's already on the row behind you. So you turn around and you tap the flight attendant. No, they don't want to be tapped.
Well, beverage service is also.
They hate that.
That's also one of the best times to get a whole face full of stewardess ass because they have their
stewardess.
They have their back to you.
Stewardess, get it? Stewardess.
If you're on one row, they may serve your row, and then they completely turn their back to you, serving the next row. So you have their caboose right there. And if you need to get their attention, you're touching their elbow or their hip. That's a little, I don't want to be, well, I guess I do want to be touched there, but I'm not a flight attendant.
All right, 2 other stories regarding aviation with audio bites that I didn't get to. Michelle, I don't have the story in front of me, but you can bring it up quickly just to give us some BG, some background. The American Airlines story where I guess the flight turned around or they made an emergency landing because the Bluetooth name that popped up as people were like trying to connect to the Wi-Fi on the airplane.
Yeah, I thought that was a United flight. I'm sorry.
This says American. Look,
I don't know.
And if it's a foreign source, then all airlines are American Airlines.
Okay, thank you, Fester. So this story is, it's I don't know, a week old or so, but I just didn't get around to the audio, and I thought it was good audio.
United Airlines and American Airline.
Oh, so Andrew has American Airlines flight. Yeah. All right, and one of the passengers had their device. Well, here's the audio. Listen to this.
We're going to be returning back to Newark because we have one passenger that seems to be making a funny joke.
All right, so that's the pilot, and the pilot says that we're going to be returning back to Newark because a passenger seems to be making a funny joke, and the funny joke was they had named their device Bomb.
I think it turned out to be like a 16-year-old kid.
Yeah, well, that's what it sounds like. So somewhat. When did it happen? What was the flight?
It happened on May 31st, like while you were on vacation.
Right.
And I think that what it was determined was it was like some kid had named it in. I don't even know whether he was like listening to the announcements. Like, I guess they can see your Wi-Fi names, like whatever you have, your devices are named.
Yeah.
And so
Michelle,
somebody saw.
No. Yeah.
I know.
Right.
So somebody alerted the flight attendant, or who then told the captain, and they told everybody shut your Wi-Fi off a number of times. And this person just wouldn't shut their Wi-Fi off.
You can name your device what you want.
It was headphones.
Listen, it's all happened to us. I mean, you're on a flight. You want to connect to the Wi-Fi in the airplane. You go to your Wi, and then you'll get the Wi-Fi list, but also other passengers' devices will also populate, like Jerry's iPhone, that kind of stuff. And this kid had one of his devices labeled Bomb.
It was headphones.
And the pilot's like, hey, we're not going to have this. We're considering this a potential threat.
The safety of this flight.
And he's like, someone thinks it's funny. It's not funny.
Unfortunately, because of one.
So the audio's not great on this, but they turned the freaking flight around. And they were departing out of Newark, right?
I think so.
And where were they flying to, Michelle? Do you have that?
They were going to Spain.
Right.
Yeah, they were out over the Atlantic.
Yes.
How far out were they before they had to turn around?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, it should be in the story.
I know, but this was from a week ago already.
I know, but don't you have the story in front of you?
No.
Oh, I thought I said to look up the story.
They flew out. Hold on. I hear you. It was a nearly 8-hour flight.
Yeah.
They were over halfway there. After 4 hours and 24 minutes in the air.
We're halfway there.
Yeah.
Whoa, living on a prayer.
They were probably 2 hours out and then 2 hours back.
Okay.
So they were in the air for 4 hours and 24 minutes.
Well, that sucks. That blows. And then the other chunk of audio that I didn't get to yet is, can you look this one up, Michelle? The Frontier Airlines passenger that was going nuts in the back and threatening bodily harm?
Do us a favor. Can you call ahead to tower and let them know we got a passenger in the back threatening other passengers with bodily harm? And if we've already talked to the company, but if you could let them know we're requesting law enforcement at the gate.
Yeah.
As soon as we can get one. That's affirmative. We're slowing to 250 knots. We're scheduled for Echo 2, but we've got word that we're going to have to wait for that. But we're just looking to get a gate that's available and get the passenger off the plane. Cockpit is secure. It's actually a female, and it's threatened multiple passengers with stabbing.
That's what I'm looking for on my next flight. I'm looking for a crazed, erratic passenger threatening other passengers with a stabbing. All right, so where did that one happen? Do you have that one?
A flight from the Caribbean to Atlanta on Wednesday.
What airline was that one?
You said it was Frontier.
You said Frontier.
Oh, did I say Frontier?
You did.
All right, I'm sorry. So Frontier.
From Montego Bay.
That sounds like Frontier clientele. It used to be Spirit clientele, but now Frontier's got all the action.
They've migrated. They found a new home.
All right, 6:32, just some leftover audio bites. Andrew, you can take them off the board now. All right, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Good news. The morons in the news. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Back in just a second. Stand by.
In Pinellas, they have not.
Are on in no particular order, meaning the best one could be third in the pile. No particular order on the morons in the news.
Yeah.
All right, first of all, there comes a time if you drop your cell phone, just let it go, man. It's gone. All right, just let it go. Come on. Tourist jumps into rapid waters near 262-foot waterfall to retrieve dropped cell phone.
Did they get it back?
First of all, it doesn't float.
No, they sink like a rock.
They do. It's a phone rock. My God. Yeah, this happened, I guess, in Brazil. I don't do a lot of foreign moron stories, but this could be anywhere. And, if I could save, Fester, just one life, if I could prevent just one tragedy with the power of the MJ Morning Show microphone, that deserves me breaking the rules and, doing sort of a foreign morons in the news story.
I mean, you certainly saved a life of anybody near rapid waters. I mean, when I think of rapid waters, I think of, Tampa Bay. I think of our springs that move at a half a mile an hour on float trips.
I dropped my cell phone. Well, it's a little more extensive than that. But my cell phone ended up on the tracks of the New York City subway system.
It's awful.
I've told the story on the air. You don't remember this?
Vaguely. Now that you mention it, I vaguely recall it. But.
Just let it go, man. So I did not jump onto the tracks, off of the platform down into the pit. I didn't jump, even though I could see my cell phone. It's right there. I could just kind of jump right in. I didn't do it. I went up to the booth. I spoke to the MTA worker at the It was the 59th Street. It was Columbus Circle.
Okay.
It was 59th Street, Columbus Circle. This is, I was doing my afternoon show. I was doing my syndicated program, and the studio I was using was at the CBS Broadcast Center on West 57th Street. And after the show, after 6 p.m., I did my syndicated show from 3 to 6 p.m., and I did it out of the Westwood One studios, which right adjacent to CBS Radio News, right. I think I've also told the fact that on an interesting side note, I don't mean to get distracted, and I very rarely do, but my studio was literally 12 feet away. It was right down the hall from the green screen room that they use for 60 Minutes, where the 60 Minutes correspondent sits on the stool, and then like the story graphic is behind them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, literally the green screen room was 12 feet away from the door of my studio. And I used to be able to poke in there. I'd see like Leslie Stahl walk by and Anderson Cooper walk by.
Scott Pelley, like, get out of my way.
I saw Scott. He's a nice guy. So so this is at the CBS Broadcast Center. I'd finished the show. I finished my syndicated show at 6 p.m. and then walk up 57th Street. And then, on 10th Avenue, I'd usually just make a left and then go to 59th and then roll to Columbus Circle.
You're in the subway.
So I took the subway, either like the B train or the C train. I took that to, at 96th Street.
It doesn't matter. You're on the subway.
Hang on.
I don't need directions.
Hang on.
The boat fell on the subway tracks. What happened next?
Hang on a minute.
You call the MTA guy.
Hang on a minute. So here's the train is at the platform, and I see that the train is there. The doors are open, and I'm walking down the stairs. So I run down the stairs to catch the train. My cell phone flies out of my jacket pocket, and instead of it just falling, in my running, it fell, and then I kicked it.
Yeah.
And the freaking phone, I kicked it like a hockey puck, and it went boom. As the train doors were closing, it hit the door and dropped into the track. So I missed the train. My cell phone, I kicked it perfectly as I'm running, and it fell out of my pocket onto the train tracks. I'm like,
this is like MJ World Cup.
Bitch. So this turned into a half an hour ordeal. I went up to the token booth, the man booth, and I said, yeah, my cell phone just dropped on the tracks. I said, all right, hang on, we'll make a call. And they made a call, and it was like it was kind of fast. It was like 20 minutes. An MTA worker in a hard hat and a reflector vest and, some kind of grabber pole. Yeah, he showed up and retrieved my cell phone from the tracks.
Did you tip the guy?
No, I didn't. I don't need to tip him. They don't he probably would have taken a tip.
Absolutely, you tip a guy.
You're not supposed to tip a guy for.
Some guy's looking out for you. You give him a tip.
That's what they do.
Does this qualify as one of the morons in the news stories?
Well, hang on.
You're a moron in the news?
No. I'm just saying that sometimes just let it go. I didn't jump onto the tracks to retrieve my cell phone. I did things properly. Here's a dude that put his life in jeopardy, a tourist. Jumped into the waters of the largest waterfall system in the world Iguazu Falls.
Isn't that in Busch Gardens?
I guess it's on the border between Brazil and Argentina. No, that's Guazi. The roller coaster is the Guazi, not the Iguazu.
I knew it was something.
All right.
I knew it sounded familiar.
Yeah. So again, just let it go. Yeah. So the tourists risked their life. The incident happened, I guess, last Saturday on the Brazilian side of the falls. The man was seen scrambling over a safety barrier at the end of the walkway that juts over a portion of the falls.
I have a photo here of him actually hitting the water.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what is this guy doing?
It's a pretty sizable drop. It's probably 6 or 8 feet above the rapids.
I got to be honest, this is a hell of an attraction. I'd like to go see this.
I don't know that I've ever heard of the
Iguazu Falls.
I don't know that I've ever heard of it. It borders Brazil and Argentina.
You know what Iguazu sounds like? It sounds like a combination between an iguana and an Isuzu truck. An Iguazu.
You know what? A green iguana, a green Isuzu is an Iguazu.
with a lizard front.
Yeah.
It's the Iguazu. They don't sell Isuzus anymore. The actual, wasn't it like the Isuzu Rodeo? Was that a pretty popular SUV? I think it was essentially as safe as driving around in tinfoil.
Yeah.
But wasn't there? Oh, that was the Suzuki Samurai. Remember that one, Michelle? That was like a death. That was a death machine.
That was the flipper.
I do know somebody who died driving one of those.
Hold on, you knew someone that died in a Suzuki Samurai?
Yeah.
Who?
Her name was Tracy.
What happened to Tracy?
She was flying down. What's that road that
you know what a downer you are during morons.
Sorry.
You're the one bringing up Isuzu. I don't think Isuzus have dealerships anymore.
No, I don't think
they're trucks.
I don't think. Well, yeah, the Isuzu, they make box trucks now.
Yeah, right.
It's like there are a lot of Isuzu box trucks, so I think they just do commercial vehicles.
I think
in the U.S. Anyway, all right. Did I get a little sidetracked there?
Very.
Never. All right, moving on with the morons in the news. Oh, Michelle gave me this one. Man in Spider-Man mask arrested after alleged burglary at a storage facility. This is in Elkhart, Indiana. Oh, isn't that where all your recreational vehicles come from?
I mean, most of the RV Hall of Fame is in Elkhart.
Elkhart, yeah.
I've been.
So this genius, a guy in a Spider-Man mask, was arrested after an alleged burglary at a storage facility. Yeah, incident happened at the All Secure Self-Storage. You know what? That sounds like false advertising to me.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like it's all secure to me.
Call it nothing secure.
Yeah. Guy in a Spider-Man mask is going to bust in. Not secure self-storage. The suspect appeared to break into the storage unit by cutting off a lock. Cops arrived and arrested 37-year-old Norman Mast. He was transported to the Elkhart County Jail for burglary, and the dude was wearing a Spider-Man mask. Spider-Man does whatever a burglar can. What, am I amusing you over there?
Yes.
I would have got the Spider-Man theme ready if I would have known.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh, woman having a hissy fit at BJ's allegedly hits a blank with a shovel. What do you think the blank is?
All right, so hold on.
Yeah.
Woman having a hissy fit at BJ's.
Yeah, this is here in Florida. This is out of the Village's news.
Hits a blank.
Let me do this like Match Game 77.
This sounds like a Mad Lib.
Woman having hissy fit at BJ's allegedly hits blank with a shovel.
Does BJ's give out those little samples like Costco or Sam's Club?
Yeah, of course they do.
I don't know. I've never been to a BJ's.
Any idea?
Is it a cop?
No, she hit a shopping cart with a shovel.
Oh, okay.
I was going to guess husband.
Oh, so what? You would have rather have been like a BJ's employee in a red smock or something?
No, I don't want anybody to get hit with a shovel, but in this odd game of Mad Libs we're playing.
I love the headline from the Village's News. A woman having a hissy fit at a BJ's wholesale club allegedly hit a shopping cart with a shovel when she didn't get the attention she felt she deserved. The chaotic day for 29-year-old Jennifer George of Ocala began about 2 p.m. Tuesday at the gas station outside BJ's in Lady Lake. According to an arrest report from the Sumter County Sheriff's Office, George had requested assistance from the gas station attendant. When the attendant did not help her to her satisfaction, George admitted to deputies that she threw, quote, a hissy fit. She said that. I guess that's why it ended up in the police report. Cursed the man out. However, the attendant and security footage told a different story. She claimed that she did nothing physically, but the security camera footage showed that she did something. The victim told deputies that, the woman, her name is, Jennifer George. So Jennifer George stands 5'9", weighs about 240 pounds. That's a stout woman.
Yeah, I mean, she's boxy.
Aggressively approached the BJ's gasoline employee.
Oh, okay.
Grabbed him by the jaw. The attendant threw his head back to break the grip, walked away, and retreated into the gas station hut.
They have that little building, little hut.
Yeah, like the Costco that I get gas at. If the line is not, first of all, the Costco line, if it's a 30-minute wait, it is not worth saving, 20 cents a gallon or whatever it is. Just not worth it. She was not satisfied. Guy retreated into his gas hut. She then grabbed a shovel near the hut and then violently started smashing a nearby shopping cart.
You know what they use the shovel for?
Like, she was arrested on misdemeanor battery charges.
The kitty litter, like let's say there's an oil spill.
If there's a gas spill.
They got to drop the kitty litter, then they used a shovel.
Yeah.
So she took the good shovel and smashed it against the cart.
Wow. and then about 11 p.m. the same night, detention deputies were called to investigate an altercation at the jail, and she was arrested again.
Another shovel incident?
According to the second arrest report, surveillance footage from inside the jail showed George walking over to a sleeping inmate's bed and sitting down. She began rubbing the sleeping woman's back before standing up and attempting to physically rip the blanket off. This lady's a menace.
Wow.
She's even getting into trouble in the jail. Unbelievable. It's 6:55 at the MJ Morning Show. I'm running late. What the hell? All right. Anyway, so 7 o'clock hour starts next, and it's a busy Friday show. We're going out with a bang this Friday. I'm telling you. Oh, we got Dear Flabby's coming up.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we got a Friday Dear Flabby coming up. All right, hang on. Back in minutes. Don't move. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, great news. Phenomenal news, ladies and gentlemen. I now have a brand new working air conditioning system in my house, thanks to Air Rescue. Yeah, so Air Rescue, obviously a client here on the MJ Morning Show. Air Rescue came out and put in a brand new 4-ton Daikin inverter air conditioning system, and it's blowing cold. Michelle, grab the mic. Jump on this live spot. How great was Air Rescue and that install team at our house yesterday?
They were so fantastic. I mean, polite, got the job done, clean. They cleaned up after themselves unbelievably. I mean, it was an incredible job. There was a lot of work to be done because I think they had to do stuff in the house and out of the house.
Is that? You just left me hanging there.
I'm looking at you.
Okay, right.
Yeah, I mean, they do stuff inside and outside the house.
Yeah,
I mean, that's how HVAC guys work.
You've got the air handler inside. You get the condenser unit outside. Anyway, Air Rescue did a killer job. And right now, for June, save $500 on a new air conditioning system. June only, save $500 right now. And go ahead and take another 10% off when you ask for the MJ discount. And that includes any service whatsoever. Air conditioning breaks, need a new system, airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning, airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Got a good thumbs up yesterday from Dr. Childers. Dr. Childers is loving the MJ Morning Show spots for his new COVID dental centers. Folks, everybody needs a good dentist. And a great dentist is Dr. Childers, who is opening up these COVA dental centers around the Tampa Bay area. I'm going to tell you right now, I 100% vouch for Dr. Childers. Fester, do you 100% vouch for Dr. Childers?
I vouch.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, I do not vouch.
No, I do vouch.
I thought you were going to say, I do not vouch 100%. I vouch
10%.
Yes!
120%.
Exactly.
Truly fantastic,
No,
dentist.
because you've used Childers.
For years.
Your wife, he's done 3 things for me in the last couple of years. Anyway, if you're looking for a great family dentist, it's Dr. Childers, Kova, Kova, KovaDental.com. That's the website. They are now open in Bradenton, Carrollwood in Tampa. Plant City is now open and coming soon to Newport Richey and St. Petersburg. You need a great dentist? It's Kova, Kova, KovaDental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. And also, they're going to accept Medicare dental insurance through United Healthcare and Humana, and they're in the process of contracting with the VA to provide services for military personnel, retired and active duty. Kova, KovaDental.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. If you're unfortunately, folks, in a car wreck, I'm going to tell you how to solve this problem. Yeah, this is a big deal. Somebody rams into, you're sitting at a red light and somebody comes barrel-assing into the red light. They're not paying attention. You're stopped. Traffic stopped. And someone's distracted. They're on their phone. They're doing everything but driving. And then you get just nailed. Just your neck's all jacked. Your back's out of whack. What do? You call the team at the Kemp Law Group. Same thing for a fall. So you know the slogan is accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Ask accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. They just go to work immediately. They preserve the evidence. Listen, they want to score the biggest recovery for you. It's KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 6:59. MJ Morning Show back in just a second. Don't move.
In Pinellas, there's now a crash on 270.
Welcome, everybody. My name is MJ. Fester would be sitting to my right. However, he's nowhere to be found. Michelle doing a killer job. Michelle, can I mention something without you getting a little aggravated?
I don't know.
You said something to me earlier this week. As we were leaving the house, we were walking through the garage, going to the car. What are you laughing at?
I know. I think I know what I said.
Andrew, can you try to track Fester down, please? Come on, man. Come on. Get back.
Here he is.
Come on. Get back here. No, this is important. What I'm about to bring up is important. And,
What's important? Are we curing cancer this segment?
Michelle,
what's important?
Why can't you just be here when we start the segment?
What's important?
He had something important to do.
Very important.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Very
All
important.
right. So Michelle said something to me as we were walking to the car. We're leaving the house. I, turned off the lights. I put on the alarm system. Walking through the garage to the car, which I happen to have in the driveway.
You have it in the driveway, you say?
Well, because sometimes the car's in the garage, sometimes the car's in the driveway.
What interesting options you present yourself.
As we're walking to the car.
I am glad I'm here. Wow.
This is like Monday or Tuesday earlier this week. And you know what? I've been stewing on this all week long.
All right.
I've been stewing. This has been percolating.
Yeah.
This has been percolating. So we're walking to the car, and Michelle says to me, first of all, Michelle, what do you think you said to me?
Did I say something like, I don't know how much longer I can do this?
That's exactly what you said. And I wrote that down. I have.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, I wrote this. I've had this Post-it note. Now I'll show this. I'll show this to the crowd that is watching MJ TV right now, or anyone that watches it later on. Literally, early this week, I got to the studio and I wrote this down. Andrew, can you take camera number 1, please? Can you read that? Can you read it? It literally says, "I don't know how much longer." Okay, but which obviously, that was my little clue. And what do you say? I don't know how much longer I can do this.
Right, because I'll tell you what, Tuesday was like just a drag.
So it was Tuesday?
It was Tuesday because...
Oh, you want to know why?
Why?
It's a Tuesday.
No.
Weren't we watching the basketball game on Monday night?
Well, it wasn't just that. See, the thing is that you were out of town all last week and pretty much through the weekend. You didn't come home till Sunday. So I really didn't sleep well for the whole week that you were gone. So remember on Sunday night or Monday night, I think I said to Gatsby on the couch, I was like, I won't be down here at 3 a.m. with you, little buddy, watching TV. And you were like, what? And I'm like, because when you're not around, that's what happens, right? I can't sleep. So I end up going to bed much later. So I got hardly any sleep all last week, or, quality sleep. So then you came home on Sunday, and then I think I kind of was like, whew, and just sort of like crashed. And Monday, it was like a real hard thing to get. But by Tuesday, I was like really enjoying the sleep finally. And I think I was just like, oh, I got to get up and do this morning.
Again?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer I can do this.
And then Michelle says, I don't know how much longer I can do this.
Yeah.
So what are you going to quit?
Well,
See,
how do you quit a job you don't even really have?
So, Michelle, I don't say, I don't know how much longer I can do this.
Yeah.
I say, oh, I can't believe I'm here again. Yeah, that's mine.
And you're taking all these micro breaks and during the show, and you're not back for our segment returns.
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
So when you held the sign up to the camera, by the way, it was ridiculously blurry.
Oh, dude, I just saw it. Fester's showing me the replay. Fester just scrolled back on MJ TV Live. You can read that. I don't know how much longer. It might be a little out of focus because I held it very close to the camera lens, but you can see exactly what I wrote down.
I'm just here to pass information along.
Hey, are you aware of? So, Michelle, let me know when you're going to quit so I can. I can listen. Right now, you're working for free.
So I got to give you the 2 weeks.
Yeah, give me the 2-week notice. All right.
Hey, let me know too, Mitchell.
And then I need to find a new woman for the morning show. I need to find a new female to keep us in check if you decide to walk out of here.
Don't you get it? Doesn't anybody get it?
Resumes, please
Doesn't
submit.
anybody get it?
Get what?
All they want are jokes. You don't need a person of a specific gender. Just provide a quality show.
So, so it should just be the MJ and Fester show?
I think it should be the funniest show possible.
Yeah, but
I don't think there's any other woman who's going to keep you in line. Hi, we're going to hire Lou Ann from Big Tex 106. Hey, Luann, welcome to our show.
Big Tex 106.
Hey, welcome, Luann, to the show.
What is that in like Lubbock?
I'm going to keep you in line, MJ. Geek, geek. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
What, does she come in every day wearing like a Daisy Dukes outfit?
Whoa. I do not support the objectification of Luann from Big Tex 106.
In Lubbock, Texas?
In Lubbock.
Or is that out of Waco?
No, Lubbock. Lubbock is Lubbock. Waco.
You know what? If I had a radio station in Waco, Texas, I would call it like Koresh 103.
The branch.
Yeah. Or you're listening to the branch.
You're yeehaw!
Man, the music's on fire today.
We didn't start the fire.
I'm sorry, too soon.
It was always burning since the world's been turning.
I'm sorry, too soon.
We didn't start the fire.
Andrew, what's your problem in there? Andrew, the producers, are you okay?
We can't make David Koresh jokes 30 years later.
Are you okay? Turn your microphone on. Oh, he's not talking now.
All right.
Andrew won't even talk right now. All right. Are you aware of, this is a segue, ladies and gentlemen. Fester, are you aware of like the tiny house craze?
Oh, absolutely.
All right. What do you know? Michelle, do you know about the tiny house craze?
I have not heard of it.
Oh, come on. Really? All right. Fester, explain to Michelle what the crazy little tiny house craze is.
So I first heard of this maybe like 6 or 8 years ago, where people were building houses kind of like on a trailer frame that were like total of like a 500 square feet.
Yeah, minimalist.
And there was like a loft in there, so you'd sleep on the loft, but then the steps would also be a bookcase, and everything was multi-purpose. And you'd have a little living room and a little bathroom and a little kitchen.
The toilet's a salad bowl.
Yeah, you'd use it for both. A salad spinner.
A salad spinner.
And now I've seen communities pop up around the country, and I don't know if there's any here in the Tampa Bay area, but people buy the truck boxes.
They're tiny little
crates.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they make like a crate community. Everybody lives in a crate.
All right, there are different types of tiny houses.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great for those who like it.
There are the old like shipping container houses. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking more about like the traditional looking house, but it's miniature. It's tiny. I mean, literally, it could be 500 or 600 square feet.
Yeah.
Well, there are tons of tiny house, livers around the country.
There's a bunch of shows. I know
there are tiny house shows.
You're not HGTV type people, and I guess I'm not either. But there's shows that like highlight this lifestyle, and I think Luann hosts one of those shows when she's not doing co-host of mornings on Big Tex 106.
Right.
She's the co-host of HGTV's Little Houses.
All right. So the Texas edition.
Yeehaw!
Right. So just out of curiosity, and listen, this segment doesn't hinge on this, but if anyone is listening right now that has a tiny house here in the Tampa Bay area.
Now, we're not talking about a single wide people, because we know we probably have a bunch of those listening.
We're talking about if you go, Fester, go online, go to the Googles right now, and just type in tiny homes and just see if a couple of websites pop up. So, Michelle can see what a tiny house looks like. Yeah, look. Well,
I've seen them. I just didn't know it was like a craze.
Oh, look how many pictures just came up.
Yeah, there's a ton of them. A bunch of people are into this. And there are companies now, there are architects and construction companies.
Specializing.
That's what they do. That's what they built.
Tiny homes.
Tiny
homes. Well, listen to this. Tiny homes also have a little bit of an Achilles heel. I guess that's the word. Couple in Kentucky was out of town, went on a little trip.
Yeah.
They came home. Oh, no, they didn't come home.
Oh, no.
Why? Somebody stole their tiny home while they were away. Can you imagine that?
That's terrible.
It's terrible. That's terrible.
So there are a lot of these tiny homes that are built on a mobile platform.
Right.
Like an RV trailer, that same kind of steel platform with 2 tires or 3 tires on each side. And they're meant to be movable.
Yeah.
You put them out in grandma's property, and then you live out there for a couple years.
Somebody hooked up their tiny home and drove it away. But your phone is going crazy. Can you put your phone on vibrate?
Hold on, let's see what they're saying.
Fester's getting all kinds of texts right now. Yeah, if anyone listening has a tiny home, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 if you happen to have a tiny home. Kentucky couple got home from an out-of-town trip, and their home was gone. I mean, literally gone. Hey, you know where I found this?
Where?
Realtor.com. So seriously, this is a news story on Realtor.com.
I would imagine a realtor would want to dissuade you from going to the tiny home lifestyle, so they're going to publicize all this.
It wasn't a tornado or fire that wiped out their house. Their tiny home had been stolen from their property by bandits who towed it away in the middle of the night. Man, all of their belongings. I mean, it's not like you can jam a whole lot of belongings into a tiny home, but I mean, their whole life was in this little tiny. I feel awful for this couple.
You know, if you live that minimalist lifestyle and you have to be okay with that going in. I'm getting texts that there's 2 small home communities or tiny home communities in Largo.
Really?
And one in Sarasota.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hang on. Phones are ringing.
Yeah. So, I mean,
I didn't realize it was like they would build a community. I always see those little, on Instagram or something will pop up and go, look what this little, couple did, and they built this little tiny home.
and they stay on property or on a company or on family's property.
Let me go to Tony in Spring Hill.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Tony.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
We're doing well. All right. So, do you have a tiny home?
Yes, we just built it. It's 16 by 32 with a 12 by 16 deck.
That sounds really big. 16 by 32.
It's actually not very big at all. The funny part of this is we have a storage container where we're storing a lot of stuff that we had before. So we've been paying $3,600 to save our $500 worth of junky stuff.
Yeah.
That's that's
how
a
many
tiny
square,
home.
How many square feet is your home?
Well, do the math. 16 times 32.
16 by 32. Don't ask me to do the math.
I'll do that. I've got a calculator. 16 times 32. It's a 512 square foot home. That is a tiny home, Fester. What do you mean? Doesn't sound like a tiny home to me.
Yeah, but do you have like a loft built in it for like your bedroom?
No, it's 1 bedroom, got a full bath. We bought an all-in-one washer, so it takes up less space, obviously.
All right, so listen, Tony, is there any chance that someone can steal your home if you happen to head down to the Keys for the weekend with the wifey?
5 German Shepherds, 28 chickens, 13 cats. I don't think anybody's going to come past the 5 Shepherds.
Yeah.
All right, but are you on a trailer? Because some of the tiny homes are built on a trailer and can be towed away.
No, this is stick-built.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
So a typical tiny home, and Tony, you live in a tiny home mansion. A typical tiny home is somewhere between 200 and 400 feet.
Oh, so he's in a mansion.
Yeah, you're like Daddy Warbucks of tiny homes.
He's like on the Bayshore Boulevard of tiny homes.
And you live in this tiny home of 600 some odd square feet with 5.
No, it's 512 square feet.
Okay, 500 feet. You live with 5 shepherds, German shepherds.
Well, yeah, there's 5 shepherds, as I said, a chicken coop, stack of chickens.
All right, hold on. Are the 5 German shepherds inside or outside?
Both, for the most part.
All right.
Outside. But
Can I ask, how much did it cost to build your 512 square foot tiny home?
We're into this for a little over $20,000, which is about the cost of building a garage.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, getting a driveway poured in some cases.
If you're living in 500 feet
exactly.
if you're living in 500 feet with 5 German shepherds, I don't want you to feel like you ever need to invite me
Listen,
over.
Tony, do me a favor. Tony.
That sounds awful. That sounds awful, Tony.
Tony, if
we're accepting dog food donations if anybody feels like it.
I guess so. All right, Tony, do me a favor. If someone does steal your home in the middle of the night, please call us right away, okay?
I will let you know.
Thank you, Tony. Have a great weekend. Thanks for checking in. Look at that. I asked for a tiny homeowner right off the bat.
I mean,
phone rings.
Actually, there's probably dozens of them. I mean, there's a lot of them. And, a lot of times at these bigger RV shows, like the big RV show in January, there's a whole tiny home section.
Oh, yeah. This is kind of up your alley.
Yeah, so the builders
So when you go to do the big RV shows,
they have an area for
tiny homes.
For tiny homes.
Wow, look at that.
And then they have another area for tiny people. That's a whole bunch of midgets.
I want to see you fit in a tiny home.
MG, fitting in wise is it's. I mean, you can fit in anything. I mean, they're about this size of the studio would be the whole home.
So listen to this. We pulled onto our property after our trip and noticed muddy tire tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Lester Hurst and Helena Peters Hurst, husband and wife, lived in a 26-foot tiny home they designed and built from scratch in 2019, and they've been, I guess, dragging it to different locations. They moved it onto a 10-acre property in Burning Springs, Kentucky. They told Realtor.com they pulled onto the property after their trip and noticed muddy tire tracks. Then when we pulled up where our tiny home had been, it was gone. Our deck had been thrown aside. Oh, They left the deck.
Yeah, you can't carry the deck with you.
Bunch of deck dicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, they cut the hitch locks and they stole the home. Anyway, I guess that's a danger if you have a tiny home. It could be, ripped off and stolen. Oh, you know what's coming up in just a few minutes, folks? Did I say minute? Let me say it again.
I think you said minute and folk.
All right. Do you know what's coming up in just a few minutes, folks? I'll tell you.
Messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
Dear Flabby, are you ready for another listener dilemma in about 20 minutes or so?
Yes.
At about 7:45, Dear Flabby is back. When we get back, in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show, I got a pile that's unbelievable. And we're going to start the pile with something that could be a pile. Michelle, where did you find the immersion tank story? Holy crap. I mean, literally, holy crap. This is insane. Fester, you're going to love this. You're gonna be doing that weird little hand rub. Hey, Andrew, grab Fester's camera. See, when Fester gets all excited,
this isn't a real hand rub because I'm not excited right now.
Okay,
but when I get excited,
show people the real excited hand rub on MJTV.
I can't fake it.
Yeah.
I can't fake it.
Go ahead.
Okay. Anybody who avidly watches MJTV, they see me do the hand rubs.
They know something good's coming.
They know something's coming. They know something's percolating up there.
Oh, we've got a really, really, really good story. All right, we're loaded because we do an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, listen to this, my friends. If you have any garage door woes, you need to get a hold of my friends at Banco. BancoDoors.com. You can bank on Banco. Any issue, you break your spring. Number one reason people call the garage door companies for service, the spring has sprung. The spring, which, man, those things are tightly wound, man. You know what? Just like tightly wound people, sometimes they snap. Yeah, those tightly wound garage door springs, they snap.
They start calling them MJs.
Stop. So I mean, they're rated for a certain number of cycles. 7,500, 10,000, and the springs will go. If your spring breaks, you get a hold of Banco. Banco's the best. I'm telling you right now. Bank on Banco. You want a new garage door? They've got the whole Clopay line. You need a new garage door opener, or you want to upgrade to the state-of-the-art garage door openers that are app-based. I mean, run your garage door on your phone. You leave for a trip. You're headed to the airport. Honey, did you close the garage door? I don't know. I thought you did. Check your app on your phone. Oh, it's open? Push the button on your app. Close your garage door. And LiftMaster has a great lineup, and that's what I have at my house. Ladies and gentlemen, don't, get all out of sorts. If something's wrong with the garage door, you just call Banco. Banco's the best. Bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com, and I would highly appreciate it if you tell them that MJ sent you. BancoDoors.com. I have some advice if you're looking for a vehicle. This weekend, a lot of people like to go car shopping Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Right now, during the month of June at Genesis of Tampa, no payments for 90 days. So if you've been looking at a Genesis, or let me tell you right now, you're looking for a great, reliable, good-looking, safe, well-engineered, feature-packed vehicle, look at Genesis. People love Genesis. I've seen, multiple articles that, Genesis is like really starting to challenge, some of the luxury auto manufacturers. I mean, they've got a good, start. I mean, they've been around for, a good number of years. But the Genesis vehicles are gaining in popularity, and people are loving Genesis. And now we have a Genesis dealership in Tampa. GenesisofTampa.com. So there used to be no Genesis dealer. You had to go to a different county if you wanted Genesis. Now in Hillsborough County, now you've got Genesis. Right at 275 off of Bears at Nebraska, it's Genesis of Tampa. And right now you pick up a new Genesis, no payments for 90 days. June through August, whenever you buy it, summer of savings, no payments for 90 days. GenesisofTampa.com. You need Genesis service? GenesisofTampa.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. We just had air rescue out at my house yesterday, and my God, talk about efficient, talk about neat and clean. Folks, this is a classic example of I'm practicing what I preach. I'm telling you to use air rescue, formerly Plan B air conditioning, same ownership. They just, instead of having two separate companies, Plan B air conditioning and air rescue, they just rolled all of Plan B into air rescue. Frankly, it's a better name. And Kenny Newman runs the whole operation over there. They just put in a brand new 4-ton Daikin air conditioning inverter system into my house yesterday, and just like clockwork, just an easy, clean installation, and the crew was phenomenal. I mean, the best of the best. My old 4-ton Carrier system bit the big one, and a circuit board would have been like $3,000. And I'm just cutting my losses. It's just going to be it was an older system. So we put in the new Daikin, and it is humming along. Cooled the house instantaneously. If you need a new air conditioning system, folks, you get a hold of my friends at airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. You save 10% on any service, anything you need them for. You mention me, MJ, ask for the 10% MJ discount. And for June, you get $500 off a new air conditioning system if you need it. airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 725, MJ Morning Show, 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop. Next.
In Pinellas, the
Hysterically on the couch last night. I'm going through my email. That's the method. Michelle emails me things that she finds. And some days, man, Fester, I get like 30 freaking emails from Michelle. And I like it. I'm not complaining. I
never know what you're going to like.
See, you don't make like a draft and just compile them and send them in one?
I get great preparation. So Michelle sends me some funny things. I start laughing hysterically on the couch last night. And you're like, what are you laughing at? And it's like, you sent me this story. It's hysterical. Did you know exactly what it was right away, or you didn't know?
No, because I sent you so much stuff. So I was like, well, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we don't know what exactly is going to set you off.
Also, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes I see stories and I read them and I'm like, and I send this to you and Julian all the time. I'm like, is this real or did this really happen? Because, you guys have, I think, a little bit of like a better barometer on what's out there on the internet as far as like fake, or maybe you've seen it before because, you guys are doing that a lot more often. And I don't know, So this one I was like, I don't know. But I sent it to you and then you laughed and I was like, all right, I got to laugh.
All right. It's a local story. Oh, and by the way, Michelle and I and Julian, we went to Disclosure Day yesterday. We saw it at 3:30 at AMC Veterans in the IMAX Theater. So, review of Disclosure Day, lots of hype on this. Disclosure Day hype. Is it worthy or not worthy? Full review from myself and Michelle. Maybe we'll call Julian too, but he's still processing it. So hang on. Yeah. Right after we finish with this funny story, Disclosure Day. Dear Flabby's coming up at about 7:45 as well. So here's what Michelle sent me. And this is from Reddit.
It's
Tampa local Reddit story. This is nuts. The headline on this Reddit post, diarrhea in...
See, that's the thing. I saw the first word was diarrhea, and I was like, "Ooh, what's that?"
That's one of MJ's favorite.
I know.
What's the diarrhea song? Remember when you were a kid?
When you're sliding in the first, and you're, I don't know, something's about to burst. Diarrhea.
Remember that?
Diarrhea.
Yeah. All right. So, that was the biggest thing when I was 6 years old. That was the funniest thing in the world. All right.
It's still the biggest thing.
It's still around. It's still a thing.
Michelle still laughs at that. And she's 54 years old. 54. What are you? 55. All right. So you're double nickels, right?
Yeah.
All right. So the headline is diarrhea in sensory deprivation tank.
Oh, no.
Do you know what this is a thing.
So that's the other thing. I didn't even know that existed. I was like, ooh, What is that? That sounds like something intriguing.
So they write, title pretty much sums it up. I paid for a sensory deprivation tank experience, not realizing I had contracted norovirus and was about to become symptomatic. Initially, I was having a lot of weird hallucination-type sensations where I chalked up to the experience. Later, turned out I had a 103-degree fever and somewhat fell asleep. I woke up to an awful odor and demanded to be let out of the sensory deprivation tank, and it turned out that I had diarrhea in it.
Oh.
This alone was a traumatizing experience, but now the facility is trying to charge me $8,000 to replace the tank, as they do not feel they can safely disinfect this.
I think the facility has every right to do that.
I don't recall signing anything with some sort of diarrhea clause.
I'm sure if you go to this spa, it sounds like a sensory deprivation place that it's float therapy.
It is. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's float therapy.
Dude, how do you know about this?
Because, this person floated a turd. I've heard of this before.
If it was just a simple floater, it would have been a whole lot easier.
What it is it's like water that they put like essence or minerals.
No. They load. I did research on this.
Salt or Epsom salt.
Epsom. That's right. It's like it's like floating in the Dead Sea.
So you float easily,
right?
And it's completely dark, and it's completely silent. There's no noise.
So it's the term sensory deprivation.
So you're in this place with nothing but your being.
It's like you've been kidnapped by the Taliban, and they hold you in a dark room
with enough salt in the water to let you float easily.
This does not sound pleasant.
You know, I mean, to completely unplug and not have any stimulus to relax your eyes, and it's used for, like, I think athletes use it for muscle recovery or extreme focused rest.
It actually sounds good to me. I would actually do this.
That's why I thought it. I thought you might like to have. So I looked up a couple of local places you can go.
So there are local sensory deprivation places where they put you in the tank. You float in heavy Epsom salt water, and it's dark. They put you in the tank. I got to be honest. I would like to do Michelle. We do every once in a while, we don't go to the hot sauna thing enough.
They're closed.
What do you mean?
They're closed.
What do you mean they're closed?
They closed down?
Yeah.
But you stopped going and they closed?
Yes. That's what happens when you don't frequent a business often enough.
Oh, no, they closed?
They're done. They're gone.
Why did you tell me this?
All right, but listen, this is a different kind of business.
Oh, man. Oh, hang on. We'll get to that in a second. That's disturbing news. That's the story. So go
There's
ahead.
a couple in St. Pete. I found a few in Tampa.
There's one in Midtown. There's one near like Pont, the great Pont restaurant at Pont Modern American,
right.
and of course, Colony Grill. So at Midtown,
now you can't bring a pizza in there with you to really focus on
I want to bring a Colony Grill Stamford, Connecticut bar pie into my sensory deprivation tank at Midtown.
They're called isolation tanks or float tanks.
Well, this person apparently had a big diarrhea blast in the tank, and now they want them to pay for the whole $8,000 tank. First of all, you got to be able to clean the thing. You just get some bleach or something. I mean, I can't believe you got to buy a whole new tank for $8,000 because the person had the squirts in the thing. You know?
Would you use it now? If the person before you had the squirts, they cleaned it out.
Oh, there's going to be a sign. We think it's clean, but the person 2 weeks ago had diarrhea in the tank. Come on.
They just took some little alcohol wipes, some little, Clorox wipes or something and wiped it out.
There's a way to completely disinfect and bleach the thing.
Does everybody get new water?
After each soak, do they fill? Yeah, I would imagine they do.
Because I'm looking at it, it says, like an AI overview, and I don't know how much AI knows about the float tank business, but it says the water is raised to skin temperature, so you don't feel heat or you don't feel cold. You just feel your temperature.
I'm sure it's like chlorinated or something. I'm sure
like a pool.
You don't change out a pool after everyone goes swimming in the pool.
And then it says it's saturated with over 800 pounds of Epsom salt.
Yeah, so
which sounds like a lot per person.
Yeah, that's like 3 festers.
Yeah, at least. No, two and a half festers
of Epsom salt.
2 1/4. But I mean, it's a lot of Epsom salt.
Yeah, you can't put 800 pounds of Epsom salt in after each.
There's got to be some chlorination process where the water's clean, but still.
Listen, I would do this. So the person writes on Reddit, am I responsible really? What am I liable for having the blowout in the tank? I think it's a very good question.
It changes your brain waves. It lets your mind rest at a different level without receiving stimulus.
Hey, has anyone listening right now, have you been in one of these sensory deprivation tanks? Have you done this? Have you done the dark tank floating in the Epsom salt water? Have you done this? If you have, call us right now, because I got to be honest, this is intriguing, and this is something I would do. 800-990-1047 if you have done the tank. 800-990-1047. Hurry up, because I got to move on here. But if anyone listening has been in one of these sensory deprivation tanks, and Michelle found, again, the place at Midtown in Tampa. There's also, one in St. Pete that does the sensory deprivation tank? So if you've done this, call us. I don't know how many people have done it.
If you've pooped in it,
stop.
So the sessions are like from 60 to 90 minutes.
Yeah.
So you have to prepare yourself to be in isolation that long.
Yeah. Make sure you don't have norovirus. All right. 800-9... Oh, look, the phones are ringing. All right, Andrew, screen these quickly. 800-990-1047. While Andrew is screening, Michelle, the hot tube place went out of business?
Yeah, they're done. Permanently closed.
Oh, son of a... Oh, you checked recently? Because you wanted
Chloe got a notification.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Sweatology.
Sweatology. I liked it. But we didn't go enough. You're right.
We're just busy.
That's what they said when they closed.
But I
MJ and Michelle didn't come in enough.
Yeah, when the franchisee closed the place for good, they're like, that son of a bitch, MJ. He said he'd be back.
The Sweatology place, I wonder if they have any of the tubes left. I wonder if we can buy one for the house.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, get us a sweat tube. So the Sweatology place, you like rolled into this tube with just your head sticking out. And they had different levels, like, 1 through 9, and they heated this thing up, and you sweated like a pig for like 30 minutes or 45 minutes.
Okay.
And it was great. And now they're out of business. That
sounds
sucks.
like sensory overload.
Look at this. Dude, the phones have blown up. Angela in Tampa. Hi, Angela. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Welcome. Hi.
Hi. So I did that experience for my birthday a couple of years ago, and I couldn't do the tank because being closed in was kind of freaky. But I did an open air tub.
Oh, so you wouldn't do the closed tank because you're claustrophobic?
No. Yeah.
All right.
But it was amazing. It took a couple of minutes to kind of settle because you really just hear your heartbeat and you can hear your breathing really loudly. But I fell asleep.
And you enjoyed it? Have you gone back since?
Oh, yes.
You've done it multiple times?
Yes.
Where did you go?
It's well worth it.
Which location or what place did you go to for your sensory flotation deprivation?
It's called Florida Float Spa on Dale Mabry, near the Kobe Steakhouse.
Oh, up in Carrollwood.
Carrollwood. I've seen it before. Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, I don't get up there very often, but I know basically what you're talking about.
You should float on up.
Thank you, Angela. And
you're welcome.
You held all of your internal stuff during the sessions?
I did.
Okay, very good.
I did.
All right. Thank you, Angela. Have a nice day. Matt's look at the phones have blown up on this. Matt in Tampa. Matt, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hello, how are you?
We're well, Matt. Have you done sensory deprivation?
Yeah, my brother brought me to Orlando for my birthday once to do it. And you sign in, sign the waivers, and then you have to shower before you get in.
Right.
And then you get in, and you just pretty much relax. They have lights that you can put on to stimulate you, and then also music, like meditation music you can...
All right, how long did you float? How long was your sensory deprivation float session?
Probably 30 minutes.
Wow, and you would do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, and they filter, the water is filtered. It recirculates through their filter system.
Gotcha, so it cleans out the water. Hey, Matt, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. I'd spend more time with you, but it sounds like you're on a wing of an airplane. Julia in Clearwater. Julia, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What are you laughing at?
A wing of a plane.
This morning.
Hi, Julia, welcome.
Hi, good morning. How are we doing?
We're doing great. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I did it last year. I was visiting my daughter in Pittsburgh, and she took me to this float thing. She has a membership, so she goes all the time.
Yep.
And I was like, I never seen this. I never heard of it. I was a little scared, but you don't have to close the capsule all the way.
Yeah, I'm showing
so
MJ.
Partially open.
See how I have it here, MJ?
It's like a clamshell.
Yeah.
Like a tailgate
Yes,
that you
yes. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You can shut it all the way, but I didn't because I was a little scared. And it is completely dark. So, yeah, you shower before you go in. And I was in there I fell asleep also. I was in there for probably an hour. So, and then all of a sudden the lights will come back on and then you know it's over. But it was very relaxing, absolutely very relaxing. And I told my daughter I never heard of this. I don't think they have it in St. Pete.
They do. There's Michelle says there's a flotation deprivation therapy in St. Pete, and there's also sensory deprivation. There's a place called Float. Is it called Float Therapy?
There's probably a couple of places in town.
Float Therapy in Tampa. That's the one at Midtown. So yeah, they are in town. Thank you. I appreciate the call, Julia. Hey, you know what this is? I'm not afraid of floating in the dark because, Michelle, what have I done?
I'm a scuba diver. I float in water all the time, and sometimes it's really dark.
You got to be all obnoxious.
I was in a scuba diver one time, and it got cloudy outside, and it was really dark, and I was like blub blub blub, and a turtle came by and said blub blub blub.
The turtle said what?
I'm blub 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 blub. I don't speak turtle.
More than that.
I'm a scuba diver.
Michelle, you know what? I've done the Blackwater dives.
Right.
So I've done numerous Blackwater dives. The first one I ever did was 5 miles off of the coast of the big island of Hawaii.
This is nothing like that.
Yeah.
It is.
No, it's not.
Nothing like that.
I'm floating 5 miles in the dark
You're not breathing.
9, 10 o'clock at night in the Pacific Ocean.
No, you're having to focus on all of the what's required to know while you're scuba diving. This is just completely, you're not attached to anything. You're not having to think about your breathing, about running out of air, about what you're looking at.
There's no
your
regulator. There's no
right.
stupid watch. You're not afraid a shark's going to bite you.
Totally
None of
different.
that stuff. This is completely different. I'm a scuba diver. Michelle, you know what I did.
Are you mocking me?
I once scuba dived blindfolded.
Are you mocking me?
I mean, sometimes it's so easy.
No, so I've done the Blackwater scuba diving, Hawaii, and last year I did it in the Philippines. In Anilao. We did a Blackwater dive, which was unfreaking believable.
Because you saw stuff.
Oh, you do? You see the luminescence?
Okay, well, you're not going to see anything if you go to this floating thing.
Yeah, you see all these crazy creatures you don't see?
Maybe we can get there before him and put, like, glow-in-the-dark stickers of shrimp or something. I saw shrimp. Luminescent.
I hope you're making fun of... I hope you're enjoying yourself. All right. One more call, then we got to move on to Dear Flabby.
You're entertaining me.
Nilda in Ruskin. Nilda, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning.
Hi, Nilda. Have you done the sensory deprecation flotation?
I have.
I'm sorry.
Defecate.
No.
Defecation is what this person did.
No, I said deprivation. No, it's
deprivation.
It's deprivation. I said something else. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, Nilda. Go ahead.
I received it as a gift card, and I'm like, what the hell is this? So I decided to try it. And they explained the process to me. I showered prior to, got in, and panicked.
Oh, no, really?
Yes, it was because of the isolation. It was because it was dark. I kind of freaked out there so I got out. And then I said, okay, I got to at least try it. I have to try it. So I tried it, got back in. And the other thing is that I have a fear of, I can't even float on water, like in a pool. So I don't know how the hell I did it, but I got back in.
Right.
I did leave the door open, and I ended up doing it for almost an hour, and it was the most relaxing thing. I did fall asleep after I...
Yeah. Wow. That's what people are saying. And the reason why you float is because...
so relaxing.
They spike the water with a ton of Epsom salt. I mean, it's not, I can't float in a pool. This is a completely different mixture of water.
Right.
The solution's different.
Would you do it faster?
I mean, I float pretty well naturally already. I mean, I'm not mad at it.
Nilda, thanks for the call. Have a great weekend.
Nilda and I'll go together.
You too.
All right. So moving on to Disclosure Day. Michelle, myself, and Julian, we all went to the Veterans 24 at 3:30 yesterday. I'll tell you what, the air conditioning got done in the nick of time. So Air Rescue finished putting in our brand new Daikin air conditioning system. They showed up at 7:30, and they were done by 3, and it gave us time to get to the theater to go watch Disclosure Day. And Julian bought the tickets ahead of time, and we had great seats. I love the row with the railing. And the row, I shouldn't give it. Well, I think
you really shouldn't.
We've already talked about this, but listen, for me, the best seats are in the stadium seating theaters. The best seats, like at AMC, you get the row behind the handicap wheelchair cutout because it's got like a railing, and you get to put your feet up on the railing. I like that even better than the recliner seats. I didn't even use the recliner seat. Did we have a recliner seat?
I don't think we had a recliner seat. It was an IMAX.
Oh, it was the IMAX.
I don't think they do.
Maybe we didn't have the recliner. But I like the railing.
Yeah.
So we went to see Disclosure. What are you laughing at? What?
I'm making my own jokes. I mean, life's not tough enough for the handicapped people. Now they have to smell MJ's feet.
All right, you know what?
Because you would take your shoes off.
I do not take my shoes
but
off.
You would. You might.
No, comfortable in here.
I've never done it. All right, so moving along.
Yeah.
Disclosure Day.
Yes, the big Steven Spielberg.
Big, huge buzz. So they've been hyping this thing for over a year now. Disclosure Day. It's out, and now we will disclose what we thought of the movie. So we always have a habit. When we go to a movie, Michelle and I, or with Julian, we'll get in the car after the movie. We'll have a little discussion. And Julian's like, I need time to process. Michelle's like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to save it for the show. So I have no idea what Michelle's going to say about Disclosure Day, which opened up this week. We saw a Thursday showing. And, of course, the big days are today and Saturday and Sunday, the weekend. So, Michelle, what did you think of Disclosure Day from Steven Spielberg?
I'm going to ask you a couple questions.
Okay.
You just say yes or no.
All right.
Did this movie involve an alien?
Yes.
Did the alien's face resemble E.T. in the fashion of eyes and also a Shar-Pei-type skin?
Yes.
Was an alien stranded on Earth?
Yes.
Did the alien interact with children?
Yes.
Was the alien then sought by or collected by U.S. government agents?
Yes.
Did the alien use animals, real or fake, as a cover?
Hold on. Are we doing spoilers here?
No.
Okay. No spoilers. The answer is yes.
Was the alien... Andrew!
Duh.
Was the alien...
What did Andrew say?
Okay, stop. Let me continue. Was the alien capable of sharing thoughts or visions?
Yes.
Was there a language challenge that was overcome?
Yes.
Was the alien sick or ailing and then kept alive inside of a medical protective tent?
Yes.
E.T. for adults.
It sounds like an exact ripoff of E.T.
Literally. I would like halfway in, I was like, okay, I know how this is going to end slightly differently than E.T. And I was like, but it's literally E.T. for adults. Like, we've jumped, 40 years ahead.
Was the alien like, text message home?
First of all.
No.
FaceTime home.
It's illegal to fly your spaceship while texting. All right. First of all, no, we haven't given out any spoilers.
No.
All right, Michelle.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's just like E.T.
It is.
All right. There are some similarities, but Michelle, do you recommend that our listeners go see Disclosure Day?
I'm not going to say.
I mean, what do you mean you're not going to say? That's what we do for a living.
I think I just gave my review. It's like E.T. for adults. If you really liked E.T., you might not have as an emotional reaction or response to the movie. It was just, it was kind of basic for me. I was just like, okay. I mean, to be clear, Emily Blunt is fantastic. She really did a fantastic job. I mean, she had to do it, switch her language and her persona in a couple of different places. Yeah. And I was like, she's a very talented actress. I did enjoy watching her.
She was
great.
But
I felt like some of the other actors, I was like, what? And, I don't know. It just felt a little, what does Steven Spielberg think? He obviously has a very strong belief that we have been visited by aliens. And he loves that storyline and he loves that theme. And, he's...
You know what you call these guys who love a storyline? A one-trick pony.
What?
You think Steven Spielberg is a one-trick pony?
When it comes to aliens.
Well, he did Jaws also.
Yeah, that wasn't an alien.
That was kind of...
It was. I realize that.
And the subsequent movies were all kind of the same.
Right. That's kind of a lucky thing for him, I think.
Now, keep it, folks, this is, and I've said this before, and this is all out there. Everything we're saying is already out there, and it's not like we're doing any spoilers. But, and I said this earlier in the week, that this is not an alien movie where the spaceships come in and attack the planet. It's not one of those type of movies.
No.
It's an investigation. It's a kind of a thrill ride. There's due to a cover-up that's been going on for, close to 80 years, et cetera.
Yeah.
I felt, and I'm gonna spend 30 seconds here, and then we're gonna move on to Dear Flabby. For me, I thought it was an uneven movie meaning I thought that there were parts that were very, very cliche. I thought there were parts that were kind of fundamental, rudimentary, and almost like had a cheaper movie feel. But then it would get exciting. You get a chunk that was exciting. This is where I'm saying that it's kind of an uneven movie for me. And then the last half an hour was phenomenal for me. The last maybe 25, 30 minutes was absolutely tremendous. So do I recommend that you see Disclosure Day? Yes. So for me, I give it a thumbs up out of 4 stars. I give it maybe 2 3/4 or 3 stars. Do I recommend you see Disclosure Day? Yes.
2 3/4.
And
is that out of 3 or is that out of 5?
Out of 4.
Out of 4.
On a 4-star scale.
I mean, if it was out of 10, then it'd be definitely no.
4-star scale. So I do recommend that you do see Disclosure Day. Michelle, it sounds like you do not.
You know what happens when you incorporate a cover-up storyline in your movie? You can leave a lot of facts and events unexplained. And so when we got to the end of the movie, I was like, well, that was never really explained, and that was never really explained, and that was never really explained.
There were holes. There are absolute plot holes.
Yeah. Which I was surprised because I think Steven Spielberg, for his career, we depend on him to, shore up those holes in the storyline.
I don't want to talk about the holes because I'm not going to talk about the plot holes.
Right.
But during the movie, I'm like, plot hole. Not explained, plot hole. I don't want to reveal those because those will be a little bit too much of a spoiler.
And also, there were a couple scenes where I was like, am I supposed to be laughing? Because it seems kind of funny.
I just had an idea. I'm going to write a screenplay for a movie called Plot Hole. The whole movie's a plot hole.
Nothing's explained.
Nothing's explained.
It's plot hole.
All right.
Starts Friday at theaters everywhere.
So it sounds like I'm not going to see it this weekend.
No,
or maybe ever.
I would. Fester, I would recommend that you go see it.
Dude, we got The Mandalorian coming out.
Yeah.
Is that out already?
I think it's out already.
Is it out already?
I have no interest in that. I have zero interest. Anything past the Return of the Jedi, I'm done with Star Wars. It's Star Wars. It's The Empire Strikes Back. Return of the Jedi. That's it. That's where Star Wars ended for me. Star Wars.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
Dear Flabby. You ready, Fester?
Yes.
Dear Flabby, I'd like you to answer this while you're floating in a sensory deprivation tank.
Okay.
Oh, look, yes, how big? Oh, that's he's
you can hold it with one hand.
Yeah, I can. I have a large hand, but
Fester's drinking out of the Dunkin' Donuts bucket.
This was a gift by Jeff.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And I made this the first. This is the inaugural. Is it not? Yeah, inaugural use.
Can you belch talk, Dear Flabby?
Hold on. Dear Flabby.
That's not even close.
I got to work on
That's fake. All right, here we go. Dear Flabby.
Wait. All belch talking is fake.
All right, here we go. Dear Flabby.
Yes.
All right, please just stop.
You just asked him to do it. Now you want him to stop.
I'm telling him to stop.
Oh, my
yes.
gosh.
I'm telling him to stop now.
MJ.
If I got a real belch talk.
Hello, MJ.
I always thought you had to use carbonated beverages to make that happen.
You do.
That's not carbonated.
I love you.
How about E.T. Phone Home?
E.T. Oh, God.
No. Right, let me do the damn story.
All right, go.
Dear Flabby, I've been dating a girl for about a year, and we've had a lot of fun. But she's totally erratic and unpredictable.
Sometimes the best kind.
I'm about to break up with her because I actually determined a while ago that she's not marriage material, and it's time to move on and start the search for somebody that I could actually marry. I would love your advice on the situation. And this is from Danny with the Dating Dilemma.
Danny with a dating dilemma.
Look at that. So you got the fact pattern here, right?
Yeah, it sounds like Danny's having too much sex, and he... He has his.
Right? You got it. Dating a girl for about a year. Have had a lot of fun, but she's erratic, unpredictable. About to break up because I determined a while ago that she's not marriage material. It sounds like Danny is starting to get serious, maybe, about trying to find the right one to plan a future life and a family together.
Danny, I might be the wrong person to come to. I've always kind of liked the erratic, crazy ones. I mean, who wants a boring-ass existence with a mispredictability, huh? Come on, Danny. I'd give her a second shot. I mean, it sounds like she's sounds like she's an ace, if you know what I mean.
Fireball.
Yeah. Is she like crazy, like face tattoo crazy?
I don't have those details.
I mean, we're drunk one night and we just go get a crazy like snake or dragon tattoo on half of the face.
There are parameters. I think there are things that make people instantly unmarriable. I mean, I just don't want to see a snake tattoo on everybody's face on the wedding pictures. That's just me. Everybody has their own way. Danny, man, it sounds like you got a good...
You don't like a bridesmaid with face tattoos?
I mean, if he has a, he has a seems like a loyal companion.
First of all, we have no idea if she's got face tattoos.
I'm not saying she does.
No, we were just...
I'm off the face tattoo.
Yeah.
But if Danny, you seem to have a loyal companion.
Right.
Who is providing for you in ways that you need to be provided for and then is reciprocating in that relationship. But she's a little nuts. I got news for you. If you want low maintenance... get a cat because they're all bat spit crazy. All of them.
You're saying all the women are bat spit crazy?
They're all nuts. What are you going to dump a nuts woman thinking you're going to find one who's not nuts?
Right.
Guess what? They're all nuts.
Dude,
oh my God.
I just dumped you.
I didn't say it.
You did.
No, I didn't. You heard it in your ear. You heard it in your ear because I mouthed it.
You said the
mouthed it.
You said the F-bomb.
Play it back. Play back the clip.
No, we're not playing it back.
Andrew, listen to it. I didn't say it.
Dumped you.
I used no audio. You saw my lips move.
You said
saw my lips move, and you heard it in your head. I didn't say it, but they're all bleeping crazy.
You said the F-bomb.
They're all crazy.
Don't do it again because the delay.
They're all crazy.
I dumped you.
If you're going to dump a crazy one, thinking you're going to find somebody less crazy,
right?
You're crazy. If everything else checks the boxes except she's nuts.
Right.
Yeah, I know somebody.
They're all nuts.
I know somebody that should have stuck with number 1 because number 2 and 3 were out of their freaking minds.
I mean,
you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, the grass greener theory. I mean, maybe this one's less crazy. What's your barometer for crazy? Because they're all nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, erratic. Guess what? They're all erratic.
Gotcha.
Are we? Are we really though, Fester?
All of
I'm
you.
erratic sitting over here.
Every one of
Michelle, you can be a little erratic on me.
Every stinking one.
I like it when you're more erotic than erratic.
But you know what? It sounds like this one's pretty erotic.
Well, lucky for you, that's more often than not.
Whoa. So I mean, listen.
Yeah. Are you making some promises for this weekend, Michelle?
I don't know if you can get erotic or erratic or both, but. First sentence she said, first line in the email, we've had a lot of fun. I assume that means you're in an otherwise healthy, satisfied relationship.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't say that she's like claw crazy on him and like, throwing dishes or plates or trying to run him over with her car.
If he would have said, I've been with this.
What was the movie with Kim Basinger?
Blind Date.
Where she got drunk?
Yeah. But, if you would have started the email with, hey, I've been with this person for a year and I hate her guts. That's a different story.
Oh, yeah.
That's a different story. Hey, you want then get away from that relationship and find something else.
And to your point, he's asking.
Yeah.
Right? So that means that he's kind of like conflicted. He's feeling like, she's a little crazy, but she's a lot of fun and she might be the one.
They are all crazy.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
Just like the jingle says, Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. Send your dilemma in, and we'll have more Dear Flabbies next week here on the MJ Morning Show.
Go to the tape, dude. Andrew just previewed it. You were looking at me talk. I did mouth the word, but no audio came out of my face.
All right, Andrew, Do you confirm that, Andrew, turn your microphone on.
Go to the tape.
Andrew,
Redemption.
Andrew, turn your microphone on in the booth. Have you rolled back and listened to Fester's audio bite where I'm pretty sure he uttered or whispered the F-bomb on the air that I had to dump?
I've listened to it.
Is anything F-bomb audible?
No.
You were looking at me talk, and I did mouth it with my lips. So anybody who could read lips, which I can't, but if you can, and you watch it on MJTV, you'll know what I'm saying. And if you are hearing it, I took the pause in the right spot for the right length of time for you to fill in your own word.
All right.
But
Andrew,
I didn't say it.
Do you have the audio queued up?
I do.
You do. All right. I got my finger on the dump button again. All right. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna pretend I'm in a sensory deprivation tank, floating in 800 pounds of Epsom salt.
Imagine listening to this show in a sensory deprivation tank.
It would ruin the whole damn experience.
Yes.
Waste of money. All right. All right, Andrew, you ready? All right, I'm closing my eyes.
All right.
Play the clip in question. Go. Saying all the women are bat spit crazy?
They're all nuts. What, are you going to dump a nuts woman thinking you're going to find one who's not nuts?
Right.
Guess what? They're all nuts.
No, dude, I dumped it again.
You might have heard you heard mouth juices.
No, I
you heard my
no.
spit.
You heard it in your head. Andrew, what's the matter with you?
You heard it in your head.
It's there.
No,
it is there.
It's there in your head.
I dumped it
It's
again.
not.
I dumped it again.
Gee, Manetti, come on, man.
Why don't you ask some callers if they heard it?
No. I've dumped it. They didn't hear it. Only if you were listening to the.
If you're listening to us on streaming or watching us on MJTV, if you heard it, call it. You heard it in your head because I placed it there.
Andrew, the stream doesn't get dumped, and of course MJTV doesn't get dumped. All right, I'm telling you.
I've implanted my seed in your head. That's how you heard it, but I didn't say it.
I don't want to hear you implanting your seed in my head.
That's what I did. I implanted my seed deep in your head.
Dude, I don't want to hear anything about that.
Everybody who heard it,
my skin is crawling now.
I've impregnated your brain
God.
with that word, but I didn't use it. I would never use it. Well, maybe
folks,
never. But.
If you're listening to us on streaming, so on an app or on a computer, or if you're watching MJTV, do you hear it? I'm hearing it. 800-990-1047.
You're too close.
I'm not. 800-990-1047. Fire up the phones quickly here. Oh, look, all the lines are ringing. 800-990-1047.
And because I said I mouthed the word, you heard my fat cheeks jiggle.
That's the alien sound in Disclosure Day. All right, stop it. Dude, that is gross.
That's what you heard. This is what you heard.
Stop jiggling your cheeks. Oh, God, that's awful. All right, let me go to phones. Brian in Northport is up first.
Come on, Brian.
Brian, Northport, MJ Morning Show. You're up. Hi.
How you doing? I listen to the stream every single day, and he did not say the F-bomb.
Okay, Brian, thank you. Let me grab another call.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you for calling, Brian.
See, that's what happens when MJ doesn't hear what he wants to hear. Him just like, okay, let me go with another call.
Stan is listening in Iowa. Stan, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Stan.
Definitely not. He did not say it.
All right, Stan, are you in Des Moines?
Dubuque.
The other
Dubuque.
The other Iowa.
I remember we drove through Iowa and I saw the Barilla Pasta Factory. You live anywhere near there?
No, I don't think so.
All right, thank you, buddy.
How far is that from the Quad Cities?
I appreciate it. I hung up on him.
Oh.
Kayleen in St. Petersburg. Hi, Kayleen. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, MJ. It's Kayreen. Andrew spelled it wrong.
Kayreen. Hey, Kayreen.
Oh, hey, Kayreen.
Save me, Kayreen.
It's like you're working in an Asian restaurant. All right, go ahead.
I did not hear it both times. He said it was the first time. It was a perfect pause. I didn't hear anything.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Kayreen. I appreciate you listening.
Thank you.
Look at the phones. Jesse in Waimama. Jesse, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, I think you're paranoid. I didn't hear anything.
That's right. He is paranoid. Those are the truest words so far this morning on the show. MJ is paranoid.
Thank you, Jesse. It's like it's the MJ attack phones here.
It's the truth.
Let me go to Evan in Orlando. Evan's a regular. Hi, Evan. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning. First off, I want to say I love you three. Y'all are awesome. I listen to you every morning. But, MJ, you need to go see Dr. Phil because you're hearing things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm streaming y'all.
I need to go see Dr. Phil?
You need to see somebody.
He's an audiologist now?
No, seriously, Fester didn't say it. I'm streaming you on the app, and you're saying it didn't get dumped on the app. So I listened to it both times. He did not say it.
All right, thanks for the call.
You are part of the problem. You are not part of the solution. You are breaking the law. You don't have the balls. You need serious, serious help. You're worthless and uninteresting. You are a drug addict. You are a bum, a loser, a lowlife, and worthless.
Oh, my God. It's amazing.
I don't care about that. Do you think that what you're displaying here today is at all becoming to you? Do you have a problem with drugs? Do not waste my time, woman.
Enough, Dr. Phil?
I will say right now, of all the Dr. Phil clips you've played, half of them apply to you.
This is unbelievable. This is outrageous. Are you mad? Outrageous, irresponsible, completely insane. Are you an absolute falling down, non-functional drunk?
Oh, he just said the F-bomb.
Functional.
Functional.
Yeah, half of those pertain to you.
Oh, get out of here. All right,
You're not the drunk one.
Two more calls. We got to move on. Man, I got the ramble lady out of Brooksville, man. Do you know about the crazy police interaction with a woman out of Brooksville? You're about to hear nutso audio. And I hope that the cop doesn't get in trouble. I think the cop was just, that one right there. Hang on, we'll get to that in a second. Marcia on the MJ Morning Show, Tampa. Go ahead.
Never heard that before. Okay, I was watching on the live stream, and I definitely did not hear it either time.
Okay, thank you, Marcia. Appreciate it.
The point of it, Marcia, was to plant it in your head.
Yeah.
So you said it in your head. You knew where I was going, but I didn't say it.
All right, last call. Mark in Tampa. Hello, Mark. MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Good morning, MJ. I like to say two things. No, he did not say.
Thank you, Mark.
To Dan.
Right.
To Dan, stay with that woman because you're going to have interesting life journeys. Do not dump that woman.
Hold on.
For Dear Flabby.
This isn't Dear Mark, okay? Okay, don't try to call in and hoof in on my segment.
Hey, Mark, have you ever considered a career in voiceovers?
No.
We may have a job for you.
Yeah, no, seriously. I think I want to get you to cut some commercials that we can run on Q105.
All right, Mark.
All right?
Thank you, pal.
All right, see ya.
All right.
See ya.
Hey, Mark, do me a favor. I want to make an Mark, I want you to do an ID for me right now. You know how you hear the MJ Morning Show on Q105. I want you to do that right now for me. I want you to say, you're listening to the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Go.
You're listening to the MJ Morning Show on Q105.
Man, that's perfect.
Oh, my God, that was so good.
That's perfect. I'm going to add some sound effects to that, and we're going to start using it.
Mark, thank you. That was the biggest gift you could have given us.
Mark, thank you.
Pal. Wow.
Hey, Andrew, do me a favor, Andrew.
All right. Print that.
Andrew, grab Mark's voiceover, add some effects, and we're going to use it coming out of the next commercial break.
You know what?
All right?
We should put it in power rotation all day parts.
Power rotation.
Yep.
There we go. Love it. All right. Before I move on to the Brooksville, the crazy spitting lady and her interaction with police up there. One other thing regarding Disclosure Day. If you missed it, we did a review. Michelle and I and Julian went to see Disclosure Day at the AMC Veterans yesterday. And we did I think a pretty good review just a little while ago. One other thing that the box office, think about this for a second. Why could the box office for this summer blockbuster movie, why could the box office be a little muted? That's the terminology that they're using. Why could the box office be down for the potential for Disclosure Day, which, technically opens up today, but obviously was running, all day yesterday at a lot of theaters. Why could the box office not be as high as expected?
Are you asking now?
Yeah. No, I'm asking for next Wednesday.
Okay, I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to the movies tonight because I'm going to watch the World Cup game. USA's playing somebody, right?
That is correct.
All right, so and then tomorrow night is the NBA
and
World Cup.
That is correct. So that exactly the correct answer.
And I've never really been a total honk. I mean, with rare exception, I could give a spit about the NBA Finals most seasons.
Right.
But this year, it just seems to be electric. Really, it's great.
All right, so Fester's 100% right. There is a lot of sports activity this weekend, and that could actually suppress the potential box office for Disclosure Day. I wonder if they knew that. Well, I wonder if...
I mean, the World Cup,
yeah.
They knew. They announced their games pretty...
Yeah.
The World Cup game they were playing Paraguay at 9:00.
Yeah.
So, I mean... and
at SoFi, which is in, Los Angeles?
In Los Angeles, yeah. So, I mean... It's going to be all-day coverage. I think coverage starts like at 6.
So the World Cup kicks off today. USA plays Paraguay, as you say, at SoFi. Then also additional weekend matches are in Toronto, Philly, Dallas, San Francisco, New York, and Bartow.
Congratulations, Bartow.
Bartow, the new stadium they built out in Bartow.
It used to be an old
phosphate pit.
Yeah,
Just old phosphate pit.
Just put some seats in there.
Exactly. Great. It's a beautiful pitch.
Really nice.
Yeah, really nice pitch out there.
So I think the World Cup kicked off yesterday. Today I think I watched Korea and some European country last night.
Oh, yeah?
Like the Netherlands or Belgium or one of those countries. But the World Cup kicked off, and so it's already started. But tonight, U.S. starts.
What does the Taliban play?
They're playing.
It's been an explosive match.
They're goalies in a bomb fest.
Stop.
Goalie's got a bomb
Don't
fest.
get too close to the goal.
All right.
So, hey, you know our friend Greg Wolf?
Yeah.
You heard so he does the in-house announcing for the Lightning.
For the Lightning, yeah.
And he does it for, the USF Bulls.
He was also known, in radio, he was also known as Third Leg Greg for years.
Third Leg Greg back in the day?
Yep.
They've invited him to be the stadium announcer in Mexico City.
Are you serious?
For the World Cup.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Does he speak Spanish?
No. I don't know. I've never heard him speak Spanish. But, in the stadium, you got to figure there'll be a lot of people from around the world. There may be several different kinds of stadium announcers speaking several different languages, I would think. But he's spending the next 2.5 or 3 weeks for 5 or 6 games in Mexico City and they found him through his work with the Tampa Bay Lightning and all the work he does in Tampa Bay. So I saw his Facebook post yesterday. He just landed. And, I couldn't be more happy or proud for my friend.
Yeah.
What a cool honor.
He's there?
He's there now. He just landed yesterday.
In Mexico City.
Sí.
Yeah. That's Greg doing a Lightning announcement. That's... That's when one slips by Vasilevsky. That's
I don't know if he's done his first game yet, but he's out there doing it, man.
All right, so we've got this crazy story out of Brooksville, which this is going to catch fire. This is going to get some national attention because let me give you the details here. Video has been released. This is body camera footage has been released of a woman in the back of a Hernando County Sheriff's Office vehicle. The woman is out of control. The police report says that she was acting erratically. She was kicking cops, spitting on the cops during her arrest up in Brooksville. These are just some of the excerpts. Sounds like she's freaking possessed. So the Hernando County Sheriff's Office said that its deputies, they showed up at a Texaco gas station on Ponce de Leon around 2 p.m. on Tuesday. There was a report of a woman creating a disturbance, disorderly conduct, disorderly individual. So deputies show up, and they say that Lesha Field, 34 years old. By the way, she has a rough-looking 34. Let me tell you right now. It's
a very bumpy road for that one.
That's a rough looking 30. Anyway, so Lesha.
Is she in underwear?
I don't know what she's in. She's yeah, she's in like a thong.
All right, I'm watching the video for the first time, and it is dramatic.
You haven't seen this?
I saw the clip. You know what I did? I saw the clip that you see on the news is the clip of the slap.
Oh.
That's what I saw. I saw the 2-second clip of the slap, but I haven't seen any of the that you're playing.
Yeah. So deputies are called because she's yelling and screaming at customers at the Texaco station.
Yeah, she's in underwear.
She's disrupting the business. Employees asked the Hernando County deputies to give her a trespass notice for the business. Field left the gas station, went to a mobile home nearby where she continued to be disruptive. Right?
Yeah.
She then took off her clothing, and she was wearing only her underwear, like a thong, like panties, and some kind of a top. But it was
Is that a camisole?
A camisole. Maybe it's a camisole.
What is that called?
I don't know. She's wearing some kind of undergarments here. The Hernando County Sheriff's Office, they said that Field appeared like she was, whacked out on something. She was under the influence of drugs, narcotics, alcohol.
Yeah.
She was yelling at residents. She disturbed young children and their mother.
Admittedly, she is not in her right mind.
Oh, she's
right now.
She's whacked. Wait till I play the full audio here. So then the mother and with the young kids requested that then she get trespassed from her property. Deputies then told Field to return home, go home, but she became combative.
Yeah, cop tells you to leave the scene, you leave the scene.
And she kept amplifying her combativeness in her interactions with the Hernando County Sheriff's Office. She also apparently did something to her eye. She had like some kind of eye injury and some kind of knee injury.
Yeah, she has a big black eye. I'm looking at her struggling in the back of the cruiser. You see her.
I'm about to play the pay dirt audio here and then tell you what happened. So then she's resisting deputies. They're trying to put her in the back of one of the Hernando County Sheriff's Office vehicles. She's hitting and kicking deputies. Then the body, I guess it's not a body cam. I guess it's the rear-facing dash cam.
So when you're in the back of a squad car now, you are being recorded.
Surveilled.
Right.
Yeah. So this is the dash cam facing rear toward the back seat, and it shows her banging her head and her feet against a window, the partition. The deputy opens the door to stop her, and
she just flops out.
The movement, according to the Hernando County Sheriff's Office, the movement that she was making caused her to fall out of the vehicle. A deputy then puts her back in the back of the patrol vehicle, but then she spits into the face of one of the deputies.
All right, so I'm looking at the video. She flops out when the officer opens the car because she's lunging her body toward the window.
Oh, she's lunging.
The officer picks her up, puts her back in the seat. She's still restrained, and for her own safety, reaches across her to secure the seatbelt. And then she just hucks a loogie right at him.
Just spits right into the deputy's face. Then the deputy slaps her in the face. Yeah. Now, it wasn't a really hard slap. After the second spit.
All right,
so she spat on him twice. And after the second spit...
Did he issue some kind of warning like, hey, don't do that again?
He gives her a little slap across the face. I hope this deputy is not getting in trouble. She deserved a punch in the face.
Yeah.
To be quite honest.
This deputy showed a lot more restraint than I would have.
The deputy issued her an open-handed palm strike to the side of her face, and the sheriff's office said that occurred to prevent her from spitting. I've got no issue. After watching this maniac... I've got no problem with this deputy slapping her in the face. Yeah, she continued to resist. She kicked. She's trying to, kick out windows in the patrol vehicle. She was this is all from the police report. She's aggressive during the entire interaction.
I've never seen a squad car like this where it's partitioned down the middle.
Yeah, they had to, listen to me, they had to put her in additional restraints.
Yeah.
And they had to put one of those spit masks on her.
Absolutely.
You know, they put that mesh spit mask.
Like that beekeeper helmet.
Tell you what, I would have strapped her to a UPS hand truck like Hannibal Lecter. That's what I would have done.
Wow.
What a maniac.
Then I'm looking at a still photo of the deputy with a big loogie next to his ear.
Oh, well, you see it on the video,
Yeah.
too. In the video and the still shot, you can see this Hernando County deputy with spit dripping down his face. Yeah, she was hit with battery on law enforcement charges, drunkenly or disorderly intoxication. Wow. They are reviewing the actions of the Hernando County Sheriff's Office deputy. I'm telling you right now, I've completed my review. I stand by this deputy 100%.
Listen, review the action because that's what they have to do. But
You know what his name is?
What?
Mark Spitz. I just kidding.
I mean,
that was a famous swimmer.
I know that
Olympics swimmer.
I thought it was
back when I was 8.
It was marginally funny. On the lowest level of funny is what it was.
Now the audio.
I thought his name was like Lester Loogie or something.
This is the full audio.
All right.
She's slamming her head against the car, kicking it.
Get in there. You spit in my face?
Yeah.
Pass your side of my door, spit hood.
Spit hood.
You want a bail charge? You better stop it. You did. That's sad. You spit on me. I've always been nice to you.
I didn't spit on you.
Oh, man. So they have a history with her. I've always been nice to you. Oh, she's a known quantity.
Yeah.
You know what?
Hernando.
Yeah, she's real marriage material there. Yeah, that's a hottie right there. Yeah, that's what you want to get hooked up with.
You did.
No, I didn't.
I mean, listen. I mean, she sounds like she's freaking possessed. Come on, what is she on?
She's having a
is
bad
she on
day.
Is she on bath salts or what is she on? She's going nuts.
You spit on me again. See what happens. Absolutely not.
Oh,
yeah,
she spit on you.
Yeah,
now you got
spit on me.
bad on all the
But listen to this maniac.
Who's the hype man
You know
in
what?
the back?
I would have tased her tongue.
Oh,
That's what I would have. I would
tased her in the lip.
have jammed a taser in her mouth. Is what I would have done.
Listen to the officer walking up on the scene. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's a
Oh,
big.
oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, oh yeah, I see it right there.
Oh yeah,
All right, so
oh yeah.
When does the immediate incident in question happen? Was she already? I'm listening to the audio.
Oh yeah. Here.
Get in there. You spit in my face?
So that was the first spit. I then here she denies spitting.
That's sad. You spit on me. I've always been nice to you.
I didn't spit on you.
Absolutely did.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. We saw it on freaking video, you whack nut. All right, then here's the second spit and then the slap. Listen.
You spit on me again. See what happens.
So that's where she got the slap across the face.
Okay, so spit on me again. See what happens was after the spit, after the second spit.
Yes.
Dude,
unbelievable.
How many
you know what? I'm clearing the office. Hey, the investigation's closed. I'm clearing this deputy right now. Deputy cleared.
Save the taxpayers' money up there in Hillsborough County. No further.
Hernando County.
All those H counties.
Well, because they're also HCSO.
Yes.
Yeah.
But save the money. MJ's completed his investigation.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
So far, he's lead contender for Officer of the Month in my book.
Hey, listen to this crazy story. Woman refuses to pay for her son's uneaten noodles at a restaurant. She orders the kid noodles. The kid doesn't eat it. So the justification from the mom is, my kid didn't eat it. I don't have to pay for it. What is that?
Dude. I've ordered so many kids meals in the last month, where the kids say they're hungry, we get them to get them, and they don't eat any of it.
Yeah, that's that's annoying.
Yeah, and I'm like, what are we doing? Eat your burger and fries. But my kids, they'll say they're hungry, they'll pick on something, or you go to a restaurant where they offer bread, and they'll have a roll or something first, and then half a cup of drink or whatever, and so they're not hungry anymore.
Right. They
And
get
then
the
the meal
meal.
comes, so we pack it up. You'll eat it the next day.
Ugh.
But I always have to I always pay for it.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you ordered it.
You ordered it. I mean,
Probably touched it a little.
So this woman is she's citing some consumer law. This lady's out of her mind.
She's done her research if she's breaking down consumer law. Hold on now. Now I'm listening.
This is kind of viral. I guess this was from X. And actually the video was on YouTube. Then it's been reposted on X. And the woman's at a restaurant. And the name of the restaurant is Noodle Bar Zen. And it's a Pan-Asian chain that has locations across our state. Here in Florida. I never heard of it.
Is it Zen Noodle Bar?
It's Noodle Bar Zen. That's what the sign apparently says. Noodle Bar Zen, Z-E-N. Do we have any in the Tampa Bay area?
Zen Noodle Company, Zen Noodle Bar in Temple Terrace.
I wonder if it's the same thing.
I don't know. Zen Noodle Bar.
She purchased the noodles for her son. The son did not eat the noodles, so she said she doesn't have to pay. And then she's citing some consumer law that, my son didn't eat it, so I don't have to pay for it. What are you talking about? It came to your table. Of course you pay for it.
Once you order it, you commit to paying for it.
She says, I purchased some noodles for my son. He did not eat it. And they're telling me I actually have to pay for it. Yes, you actually have to pay for it. It doesn't matter. Where do we have Zen Noodle Bar? Oh, here's Zen Noodle Bar Tampa. Where is this?
On 56th Street in Temple
Terrace.
Yes. I don't know if this is the same place or not.
It looks like. How many Zen Noodle Bars are there?
Dude, there's a bunch of places named Zen.
Man, this lady's out of control. I wonder if this happened locally. It just says Florida. I wonder if this is some local wacko. I wonder if she's a local wacko listening to the MJ Morning Show right now.
There's Zen Noodles Tampa on Waters Avenue.
All right.
There's one on 56th Street, like I said.
Oh, look at their signature stir-fried bowls.
Dude, look at this, dude.
Yeah, it looks tasty.
What are you doing Tuesday? Faux Tuesday.
No, pho.
What?
It's not faux. It's pho.
Go faux yourself.
No, go pho yourself.
So if you want some pho for you, you can pho you on Tuesday. $2 all you can eat fuzz. Fuzz.
This lady's out of her mind. What do you make out of the Savannah Guthrie, the new story? Have you seen this? The Nancy Guthrie update? Michelle, what do you think?
I don't know. That's just so bizarre. I think I read the article. The group that went on the search is just like a collection of, citizens. It's not, no real law enforcement agency is involved in this in any official capacity.
Here's what's going on.
Yeah.
An anonymous tip claims that Nancy Guthrie's grave was found in Mexico. And this has launched a huge search. So a group that works to locate missing people in Mexico said that they searched for Nancy Guthrie. They got a tip. Somebody fed them an anonymous tip that she was buried around the border in Mexico in an unmarked grave. Ramona Guadalupe Ayala Ortiz, head of the Buscando Corazones Nogales, said the group received a tip on Wednesday about Nancy Guthrie, Savannah Guthrie's mother, 84, who was snatched from her Tucson home, back at, was it the end of January?
Like the last night of January, February. We're right when the month changes.
And the group did an initial investigation of the area that was given by the anonymous tipster. They previously found 25 unmarked graves in this area.
So they seem to know the area pretty well.
Yeah, but the search for Savannah Guthrie's mother came up empty. Nothing. Yeah, the group says that they would continue search operations in the area Yeah, the area is known as Mariposa, or Butterfly in English, is located northwest of Nogales.
Great.
We received an anonymous call telling us that the woman's remains, Guthrie's, were in the Mariposa area in a grave over a stream. That's what this Ayala Ortiz said of the tip. So they're going to continue the search. It's still unbelievable. I mean, here we are. We're June, 12th? And she disappeared at the end of January, and still not a clue, not a sign. I mean, we haven't had a peep out of freaking law enforcement in, it seems, a couple of months.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's still anybody's actively investigating this.
Oh, you know what it did say in the article is that sheriff out there,
yeah,
he's no longer in touch with the family.
Oh,
he's not, in any kind of communication with them. It's all FBI now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, didn't the FBI say that they thought that the Pima County Sheriff, that they kind of hindered the investigation as far as the feds were involved?
I thought when the feds get involved, they automatically have jurisdiction. I think like some local yokel sheriff.
Chris Nanos.
Yeah.
You know, another story came out about him that I don't know if you saw this, but a story came out recently that some months ago he was stopped at an airport for not disclosing his gun.
What?
Yeah, TSA stopped him. He had like a gun in a bag, and here this is on the like X-ray belt at an airport. Bring this up. I forgot the details of the story or where it happened or what. They detained him. This guy seems like a mess, doesn't he?
I mean, he probably seemed like a pretty responsible law enforcement officer until a big story comes to his little dust pile of a county. I mean, Tucson and a bunch of cactuses? What else is there?
Guess what? Julian is dying for me to take him to Pima County.
Yeah, I know.
Not to search for Savannah Guthrie's mother.
No, he has a surprise for you. It's really to search for Savannah Guthrie's mother.
But do you want to know why Julian's dying to go to Pima County?
Yeah, he wants some authentic Tex-Mex.
No. He wants to go to one of the airplane boneyards out there, where they park all the old airliners.
Is that out there? In Pima?
Yeah, Pima County, outside of Tucson, Pima County. Yeah, there are several boneyards out in Arizona.
Are they called plane boneyards?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and in fact, a local aviation director at a local facility sent me an email that his friend is actually the manager of the Pima Air Park, where
is it the Pima Air and Space Museum?
I don't know. Anyway, he said that his friend might be able to give us some good access, so I might take a little weekend trip out to Pima County, Arizona. Maybe have a chat with the sheriff while I'm out there.
Let's make an appointment.
Yeah, I'm not going to be some lurker. I'm not going to be some grotesque. Lurker and go to like Savannah Guthrie's mother's house if we go out there.
You sure?
Yeah.
Sounds like you.
That's ghoulish.
It sounds like you to drive by the house.
We did take photos in front of Michelle and I took photos in front of and the back of OJ's house.
Yeah, I mean, it does sound like
no. Well, OJ's house and then also Nicole Brown Simpson.
Yep.
Yeah, Michelle and I we have photos of us leaving. We stopped in LA for a couple of days on our way to our honeymoon in Australia in June of 1994.
That was like right after.
Yeah,
it was
32 years ago.
That was before the trial.
Right. Oh, it was. We went to Gretna Green. We were actually we were right at the sidewalk in the front area where they were slashed by OJ.
It was probably still an active crime scene.
I think I climbed over yellow tape.
You contaminated
to take the. They were my Bruno Magli's.
Mr. Fung.
How about Mr. Fung?
Fung.
How about that, Mr. Fung?
How about that?
Yeah. As predicted,
if you want to go on Christmas Eve, the last admission's at 1:30.
No, that's for the museum.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, museum. Yeah, people don't like the way I say museum.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Yeah. So no. I got to pull some strings, and we have a local listener that says their friend runs like the boneyard. and we might be able to get really good access.
What's good access? Look at a bunch of dilapidated planes?
No, you get to areas that other people can't get to. And
Look at this dusty plane's been sitting out here for 40 years.
Open the door, get to climb inside an old 747 or something. That would kick some butt.
Sounds really
you know what?
For you.
It's exciting for Julian and myself.
Yeah, I'm real excited for you.
All right, whatever. All right, so just as predicted, the Taylor Swift Stevie Nicks with a K, Stevie K-N-I-C-K-S T-shirts are all over online. Yeah, they're going for like $25 on Etsy and eBay, and so if you want to get a knockoff of the Stevie Nicks shirt that Taylor Swift was wearing, they're online. Yeah, the average price about $25. Michelle, you want one?
No, thanks.
Hey.
I mean, it's only going to be good for this year.
All right, Fester.
What's up?
All right, listen to this. Fester, what is the worst that could happen to the TNT taco truck?
Oh, no. What an unfortunate name.
What is the worst possible thing that could happen to the TNT taco truck?
Did the truck predict its own demise? Oh, no.
Survey says number one answer on the board. It exploded. The food truck. You look at the video.
Oh, no. Look at the survival.
Listen, the husband and wife that run the TNT taco truck blew up, and they're in the hospital.
Oh, no.
Yeah. She looks like the mummy. She's got a whole face and headbandage on.
Were we talking about something yesterday about you being in a body cast? That's what it looks like. Her whole face is gauzed up.
Oh, man.
No.
Very unfortunate. The taco truck's name is TNT Tacos, and it exploded violently in Tennessee. The husband and wife who own it hospitalized, severe burns, and this is just before their 25th anniversary. Oh, my God.
They were going to have
when their friend said that, hey, your 25th anniversary is going to be fire and explosive.
Real bang.
They didn't mean this.
Oh, man.
This is terrible. Tiffany and Tim McPherson, they were prepping for the day inside their truck in Atwood, Tennessee. I guess it's a rural area. And suddenly the truck blew up. Tiffany was thrown against the wall. Flames were raging all around them. From the force of the explosion, I was blown back against the far wall where our sinks are. I was trapped. Tiffany is telling the story on a GoFundMe page. You got to find their GoFundMe page.
All right.
She praised her husband for putting his life on the line to save her. Tim had been blown toward the door and could have easily ran out, but chose to come back and get me and drag me out. He ran through hell and busted them both out of the door to safety. That's her story. Yeah, they were airlifted to a hospital in Nashville, 100 miles away from Atwood, Tennessee. They've undergone numerous surgeries, skin grafts, second and third degree burns. Wow, it was their 25th anniversary. Jeez, and now they're in the hospital all wrapped in gauze. What is the gift for 25th anniversary gauze?
Maybe some Neosporin.
They have the list of the diamond anniversary, the paper anniversary. I think that's the first one.
The gauze anniversary.
It's the gauze. Man, I feel terrible for these people. Yeah, and their food truck is destroyed. Did you find the GoFundMe?
I don't know what to look under.
Taco truck explosion. I mean, how tough is it?
I don't know. I typed in taco, and then a bunch of chihuahuas popped up.
Right, help injured family recover. Right there. That looks like it. Is that it?
I don't know.
Severely they have a taco business in Mexico.
Yeah, so
that's a whole different taco explosion.
Taco buses.
No, that's not it. What's going on with taco trucks exploding? That one's out of Mexico. Maybe type in the name.
Beloved dog set on fire.
Type in the name Tiffany and Tim McPherson.
Oh, they only have $27,000 raised.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah. Tim and Tiffany?
Yeah, Tim and Tiffany.
Yeah.
Helping rebuild?
It's done by their daughter, Jada.
No.
Standing with Tim and Tiffany through their
right
healing.
there. Here it is. Yeah, TNT Tacos. The freaking truck blew up like a bomb.
All right, so the GoFundMe. And this
they're close. The hold on.
I think they don't know how much it's going to cost.
Yeah, the GoFundMe has a target of $35,000.
So here's what happens with
and
this GoFundMe.
they've raised $27,938. They're within $8 grand, $7 grand.
Here's what happens.
What?
You start a GoFundMe and you start it for 10 grand, and then you get 10 grand in a day. Then you make it 25 grand.
Right.
And now it's 35 grand. If we go back on Monday, I bet you it's 100 grand. Because now, today is the day it's going to hit the news cycles and people will hear about it, and then taco lovers everywhere, and then Taco Bell will make a donation, and then that little dog, Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Oh, he'll be there.
Yo quiero TNT tacos.
Yeah.
He'll make a donation, and then the goal, because what happens is if you see they've reached their goal, I'm less inclined to donate.
Right.
But if they change their goal, I'm like, I need the help.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think that $35,000 is way low for what it's going to cost them.
Well, they're talking about, the medical stuff, absolutely.
Right.
I don't know how much a taco truck costs.
But they're, and they're probably self-insured.
Is there a picture of the taco? I need to see a picture of the taco truck.
Let me see.
Listen, they seem like a very nice couple. Oh, my God.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh, my God. I'm looking at the interior of the taco truck. There's nothing salvageable. It is a complete and total loss. You know what, folks? Help Tim and Tiffany get back on their feet. Give them $10, $15.
MJ's going to give them $100.
Oh, look at that. Somebody donated $1,000. That's the top donation anonymously.
That was from a Tennessee radio station, Hicks 106.
All right, Michelle, people need to search for this, or Fester, what do people search for? Oh, it's Standing with, how'd you find it? Standing with Tim and Tiffany?
Michelle told me, Standing with Tim and Tiffany.
So do a search. GoFundMe, Standing with Tim and Tiffany through their healing.
And then look for the exploded taco trailer.
Yeah, go and then scroll through the photos and give them some money. That's awful. And then the name of the freaking taco truck is TNT Tacos.
I'd rather save my money for a taco truck that blows up locally.
I'm glad it wasn't. I'm glad it wasn't Ebola tacos.
I hate to give my $10 to the Tennessee tacos when let's say Temple Terrace tacos blows up, and I could help there.
Do you think Ebola tacos would sell well? If you're instead of TNT, because they're gonna need a new name now. Ebola tacos.
Would you eat there?
Ebola tacos? No.
TNT Tacos is a pretty cool name, man.
Yeah, keep the name. Yeah, don't run away from the name just because the damn thing blew up.
Hey, you got a story.
Man, it blowed up real good.
Listen, but she's all wrapped up. I hope everything heals.
Yeah, same here. And if you can give them some money, they're gonna have medical bills, and their livelihood is destroyed. The truck is completely gone.
I need your credit card.
You pull out your credit card.
No, you're the one.
I'll do my donation on my time. You do your donation on your time.
Give me your Venmo. I could Venmo it over. Or bank transfer. I need your wiring instructions.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, how'd you like to eat carbs like a biohacker?
Wait, hold on. What's a biohacker?
You know what a biohacker is?
No.
It's somebody that, in a biological sense, seems to know how to hack the system, hack the body, to gain advantage, like a biohacker. In this case, it's positive hacking. It's like a white hat hacker instead of a black hat hacker. You know the difference, right?
I've never heard of the term biohacking up until 14 seconds ago.
No, Michelle, we've heard of biohacking. It's people that have little tricks and shortcuts and little secrets in order to improve your health. It's a biohacker.
Okay.
You ever heard of that?
No, as you know, I'm into fitness, so this term comes up all the time in my circles.
Getting these nuts in your mouth.
Will you stop it, Michelle?
Pull them out, Mitch. I'm sorry. Pull them out.
What's the matter with you?
All right.
So this biohacker, and listen, I'm a sucker for carbs. I think most people are. I mean, there's just something just so satisfying.
Is that right?
About bread. Oh, we're gonna stop at that. What is it? Yeah, we're starting
to
bread. Hold on a minute. No.
What, you gonna get bread?
Listen to me. We need to start getting our. First of all, I want Michelle to start making sourdough. I would like Michelle to get a great starter. I'd like Michelle to start making sourdough at the house.
All right, we can't be friends anymore.
Why?
Dude, I've known a couple of people who've gotten into sourdough, and I don't talk to them.
What are they, kooks?
Yeah, they're like
they've turned into sourdough bread kooks.
Yes,
dude, I don't talk to anybody who does their own sourdough. Dude, I don't.
All right, so you think we ought to go to places that do let them make the sourdough?
Why don't you grow your own tomatoes?
All right, so here's the deal.
Yeah, why don't you start a farm?
We got to stop buying the supermarket sourdough.
Yeah, let's raise chickens while we're at it.
Listen to me.
Ew.
So we have a list of good sourdough and bread places.
Well, let's not talk about this right now because I don't want everybody to go over there and buy it before we get there. What's wrong with you?
Nobody's dying to do sourdough post-COVID except for you morons.
Well, hold on. We hit one of them earlier this week. Okay. What is it, the Chef and the Baker?
Something like that.
Yeah, we went to the Chef and the Baker, which we've known about for a while. We finally got over there.
He's like,
they're on Manhattan near like El Prado.
You guys want the sourdough starter?
So we went to the Chef and the Baker.
Why don't you dorks make your own kefir?
And we bought we bought a sourdough and we bought a big baguette, and they were both good.
You ate the baguette like before we even made it home.
Oh my God, the baguette was tremendously good. Yeah, that baguette was about 3/4 finished before we got home. I'm eating in the car, and Michelle's like, "You're getting crumbs everywhere. Stop eating." So we tried the Chef and the Baker earlier this week, and it was very good. And then there's another one. You don't want to give out that name?
No.
Why not?
Is that your,
okay, go right ahead.
Is that your sourdough starter source?
When we get there and they don't have it, then you'll be
then I'll go
angry.
back tomorrow morning.
The sourdoughist.
So there's another place called the Sourdoughist on Southwest Shore. So we're going to go there after the show. We got to stop and get our glasses from Linda Distant Optical. So we got to go there first, and then we'll take the Gandy home. We'll pop a left on West Shore, and we're gonna try the sourdough at the Sourdoughist later this morning. So listen, where did this all begin? I'm a sucker for carbs, and this biohacker named Dave Asprey, and listen, spaghetti and pasta, rigatoni, carbs, they're the best, all right? My hard pretzels that the Amish are making by hand up in Akron, Pennsylvania, that I ordered the 10-pound box of broken pieces. I'm a carb sucker, man. So this dude, Dave Asprey, is the founder of a biohacking movement for carbs. And he says that carbs should not be public enemy number one. I
agree.
I don't want to rush this, but he's got a list how you can do the carbs you want and not have, weight gain or the effects of eating too many carbs. All right, when we get back, I want to go over his biohacking for carbs. We have celebrity stuff. We have tons of. We have a whole hour to go, folks, and we are jamulated next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Do not move. We're back here in mere minutes. So I have a hot tip for you if you need some roofing work done. What kind of roofing work? Well, it might just be a repair. Maybe you've got a leak. Maybe you need a whole new roof, whether it's a shingle roof, whether you want a metal roof. I just had my clay tile roof replaced on my house. And the same company that did the roof on my house when I built the place in 2003, 2004, did the new roof 22 years later. Why? The technology is just so much better. Back then it was the asphalt on top of the thick paper. That was your roof. Then the tile went on top. No. Now they have this amazing rubber peel and stick membrane system. I've got these 2 layers of MTS and then TU plus, this polystick stuff. And my place is it's watertight. That guy that puts the Flex Seal on his boat, He can suck it as far as I'm concerned because my roof is better than his boat. All right? So Hendrick Roofing did my roofing job. They're phenomenal. They are metal roof pros. They have their own fabrication shop. They do the seam. They're amazing. Whatever roof you need, Hendrick Roofing. Any repair, Hendrick Roofing. If you are commercial, they are commercial experts. They're residential experts. Over 60 years in the business, and I've now used them twice. HendrickRoofing.com. That's HendrickRoofing.com, the official roof of MJ and Michelle's house. HendrickRoofing.com for anything that you need done. Simple as that. International Diamond Center has the deal going on that comes around every once in a while, and people wait. People wait in the bushes for this. People wait in the parking lot. They'll park their car for months waiting for this to happen. I'm talking about the most popular event, the most popular offer ever is back. 0% interest financing. Yeah, 0% interest for 5 whole years. You get something now, 0% interest. You don't have to make or you don't get any interest tacked on until 2031. So you can make any purchase and enjoy low monthly payments for 5 years. Showcases are jammed. Engagement rings, wedding bands, eternity bands, earrings, pendants. Largest selection ever of certified hand-picked diamonds. Exclusive designer jewelry. This is it, folks. Do not let this pass you by. The catch is it's only June. So hurry. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you IDC. They're rolling back the prices. They're taking interest rates to 0. It's IDC, International Diamond Center, and tell them, of course, that MJ sent you. So this weekend, I'm telling you right now, it's a great time to go pick up a new Toyota over at Miracle Toyota in Haines City. You know what they say? Every day is a miracle at Miracle Toyota. What is the miracle happening now? First of all, they treat you well. That miracle happens 365. All right, that happens all year long. Awesome inventory, awesome selection. Score a great deal on a brand new Toyota car, truck, or SUV, or amazing pre-owned. But here's the big June miracle. Summer of savings. You go to Miracle Toyota, go this weekend. Tell them that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you. Go to Miracle Toyota, and 2 things. No payments for 90 days. You get that new Toyota you want from Miracle Toyota, you don't make a payment for 90 days. This is running June through August, all month long, no payments, 90 days. And if you buy a Toyota at Miracle Toyota, you'll get a Honda free. A Honda generator, that is. It's hurricane season. Miracle Toyota is conveniently located on 27 in Haines City. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. You've heard it by now. I'm sure you have friends or relatives or you know people, and they're talking about how the housing market here in the Tampa Bay area has hit a slowdown. Yeah, it has. And if you need to sell your place, get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. Let me tell you right now, just dispose of the traditional method of open houses and showings and letting something stew and fester, no offense, on the market for months and months and months. If you need to sell your place or if you know somebody, Mark Spain Real Estate. They cut through the hassle. They have over 72,000 satisfied clients. They've got over 13,000 five-star reviews. Get a guaranteed all-cash offer on your house right now and sell it. MarkSpain.com. Go to MarkSpain.com to get the all-cash offer on your home today and start packing. Traffic's on 8:59. MJ Morning Show back in mere moments.
In Pinellas, the accident on 275.
look it up. That's the instrumental version with which the artist actually sent me. He Dropboxed me. I literally tracked down what's his name again, Michelle? And crazily, his daughter also. Can you look it up? Who wrote? I just slipped my mind for a second. This is unbelievable. This is a true story. So Michelle and I got hooked on this one and done season of Terriers. And it ran like in 2010 or 2011 on FX. One season, one and done, and it's great. It's fantastic. And the theme song, it got stuck in my head. I'm like, oh my God, I love this thing.
We can tell.
Rob Duncan.
So Rob Duncan, right? And he's done a lot of music. He, has written songs, scores, movies, and TV series. What was the TV series that we saw that he did the music for?
Terriers?
No. Other than Terriers, there was another like a big network.
He redid the SWAT theme.
Oh, he redid the SWAT theme for the new SWAT on ABC, right?
Yes.
Anyway, turns out I love the song because it's got words. I'm like, oh man, I'd love to have that music. It's like for rejoiner music. I love it. I track the guy down. I send him an email, and he sends me a Dropbox of the instrumental version. Then we're talking, via email. And I'm like, yeah, you're in the film and music business for TV. And I said, hey, my son's a senior at NYU Film School, at NYU Tisch. And he writes me back, no way. My daughter's a junior at NYU Tisch Film School.
Oh, wow. That's so crazy.
Yeah. So it's if you got Spotify or YouTube, the song is called Gunfight Epiphany. Gunfight Epiphany. And the lyrics are fantastic. I mean, the whole song is great. And it just gets stuck in your head. And Michelle, did I gravitate to that song like the first time I heard it?
I knew the minute it started. I was like, oh, he's going to like the song. Hope he likes the show.
Yeah, and I did. Oh, instrumental again. Yeah, go track that song down. Listen to the actual full song. It's absolutely fantastic. All right, back to the carb hacking. 9:05 at the MJ Morning Show. This is the only morning show in America that can do 5 minutes on a rejoiner bumper.
Unfortunately.
I'm sorry. 2.5 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes.
But if you want, he can do 5 minutes.
All right.
And then he emails me back, and we go to the same pizza place while we're in
Shut up. So, pizza. That's carbs. So, we left you before the break with this biohacker that has, I guess, the rule sheet on how to do carbs, that he says that carbs should not be public enemy number one. So this individual, Dave Asprey, who he says he's 6.5 to 7% body fat. He says, I look better than I ever have, and I do not limit my carbs. Why you lean back like you're like some kind of medical patient?
I'm just listening.
I haven't seen you lean back like that.
I told you.
Are you sleepy?
I am.
What are you, lounging?
I am.
Entertain me, radio boy.
Fester, what did you think about that body fat content?
6 point. What is your? This dude is looks.
You look like you had something to say about that.
She's setting me up here.
I mean, this whole thing's a setup.
6.5% to 7% body fat. How does that compare to you?
I got you 6%.
All right. So the whole
I drink 6% milk.
All right. The whole anti-carb movement really took off after Dr. Atkins and that whole thing, and the keto diets, which I've never really done any type of a diet. But this Asprey guy says that he does not advocate a keto diet. He says there's this gross oversimplification. If you ever eat carbs again, that you're a bad person. Sugar's poison. He says sugar is not poison. Remember, carbohydrates are then metabolized into sugar in the body. And of course, that could play an issue with your A1C and all that stuff. But he says that, hey, sugar is the primary source of energy in your body. Excessive sugar is bad for you. You shouldn't do that, and you shouldn't get addicted to it. But it's normal for people to have some.
Okay, this guy's, who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's okay to have a potato. Dude, I'm talking about a whole box of like Hostess cupcakes.
I'm talking about a whole box of Kraft mac and cheese.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, come on. Let me work in something that has like Oreos. I have 6% body fat and I eat a whole box of Oreos. That's what I want to talk to.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you go, it's okay to have a starchy carb, blah, 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 blah.
You may have one Oreo.
Sweet potatoes.
Can I get a word in edgewise here?
Can you? I don't know.
I've got the rules. Rule number 1 in carb biohacking.
Yeah.
Don't fry it.
Choose your carbs carefully. The problem was never carbs. The problem's toxic carbs.
Oh, God.
Really?
The toxic carb? Tell me more.
Does he say that a box of Kraft mac and cheese is toxic?
Yeah. Does he?
Wheat comes with gluten and lectins, not lecithin, but lectins that punch holes in your gut lining. Excess fructose hammers your liver. Ultra-processed grains spike your blood sugar and leave you crashing an hour later. So, white rice, but low toxin carbs are a different story. White rice, low fructose fruits like blueberries, and occasionally a real homemade sourdough made from European soft wheat with proper fermentation.
I'd rather shoot myself than that be my carb list.
Those are carbs your body can actually use. You know what? I find, listen to me, I love white rice.
And then you love to put blueberries on top of it?
No, listen to me.
And make a sourdough sandwich out of it?
Will you guys quit clowning me?
This is such crap, dude. You're so invested in this, and I don't understand why.
Right.
The guy's like, some carbs are healthy. We've been eating carbs for the history of humanity.
Not in Italy. No, not in Italy.
No,
I love white rice, and I specifically like Japanese-grown Koshi Hikari rice.
Well, what model rice cooker do you have?
I'd have a Zojirushi, all right? God. All right, I've got the induction heat plus pressure.
I'm embarrassed for you.
All right, so here's the deal. Fester.
What?
Andrew, what's funny in there? Why are you laughing? What?
I'm enjoying the Fester show.
Come on, let's go.
I know.
All right, so
some carbs are healthy for you.
Listen to me,
please.
Right.
So,
but
I like white rice.
White rice has gotten like a bad rap. But with Koshi Hikari, it's a better type of white rice. It's Japanese rice, and I find when I eat like a bunch of bowls of rice, which you think, oh man, I'm packing on the calories, I'm packing on the carbs. I find I lose weight. My weight goes down if I have a whole bunch of white rice.
Whoa.
You know what? That happens to me when I eat a whole box of Kraft mac and cheese.
We stop.
I swear.
That happens to me after I eat a whole box of Little Debbie and throw them up. You people are lunatics. You guys are absolute nuts. Oh, I like this white rice. Yeah.
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
I'm not in that. I'm not on that train.
You eat yellow macaroni.
I do.
She eats stuff that is the color of a traffic cone.
This is such crap, though. The guy's like, some carbs are healthy. No kidding.
You scan a box of like Kraft macaroni and cheese on the Yuka app or whatever that thing is. What does it come back at?
Delicious.
Like
yes, 20, thank you.
21 out of 100.
Comfort food, delicious.
Anyway, you got to prepare correctly. Take white rice, for example.
You're not stopping.
Cook your rice and cool it before eating. Then you'll convert some of the resistant starch. What do you mean I'm not stopping?
You don't even do that. You don't cool it before eating. It comes out and it's so hot. Sometimes you're like, you put it in your mouth and then you're like,
I don't. No, I don't. I don't do that.
And you have to you have to fan your mouth for 5 minutes.
That is not true.
I'm going to film you next time.
Yeah, go ahead and film me next time. Anyway, you want me to quit this now?
Yeah, I mean, you're like, this researcher with 6% body fat doesn't count his carbs because he doesn't eat pints of ice cream.
Hey, do you remember?
You're moving on?
I don't have to count my carbs either if I don't eat 3/4 of the stuff I eat. Little Debbie's has like 3 new flavors. How come we're not talking about that?
Do they really?
Yeah, they have Boston cream pies. They have cookies and cream brownies. They have strawberry shortcake rolls in a 12-pack.
Oh, yum.
Yum. That's my carbs.
Of course you know the complete lineup of new Little Debbie's
they have
snack cakes.
They have banana cream pies. So delicious.
Yeah.
Old-fashioned donuts coming back. Soft-baked Nutty Buddies. I got to take my pants off just talking about them.
Stop. What's wrong with you?
That's my carbs. You're like, if you could eat some rice with blueberries on it and a little bit of sourdough bread.
Those are croutons.
Show me the noose, dude.
Moving along.
Hang myself right now.
Hey, Andrew, I know you're screening a call, but I need you to pay attention to this.
Yeah, pay attention. Andrew.
Is this call, if you got to go, you got to go. You don't, yeah. Andrew just put a call on hold.
Andrew can't hang up on somebody like, gotta go.
Andrew, you got to learn how to just get rid of calls that are not going to be needed for the show.
He is too polite.
Stop having like personal conversations with people.
He doesn't. He just lets people talk.
All right. Andrew, what happened at Disney 10 years ago that resulted in a major lawsuit? Little girl, remember the story? Was it a little girl or a boy?
Was it the...
Remember it was a boy, 2-year-old boy.
The terribly tragic thing that happened
Yeah,
at Disney?
remember
Before
that?
they put the fences up along the Seven Seas Lagoon?
I believe it was the Graves
I don't
family.
What was it? Yeah, it was. How'd you know that?
There's a...
You're right. It was little 2-year-old Lane Graves. Remember, he was walking on the shore...
At the Floridian.
Yeah, at the Grand Floridian in June of 2016, and an alligator came out of the lake, the water, at the Florida Grand Floridian at Disney, and took the kid. And the kid, I mean, it's just a terrible story.
And the alligator quickly realized the kid wasn't food, but it was too late for the kid.
The reason why I'm bringing this up, this is nuts. Andrew, did you see this? Do you know how many alligators have been removed from Disney World since the tragic death of the 2-year-old toddler 10 years ago?
It's a constant program.
Do you know? Listen. Do you know how many gators have been removed from Disney?
I would bet.
I've got the number.
I'd say thousands.
Yeah, I would bet it's the thousands.
Well, no, it's 414.
Then those guys are sleeping on their job.
That's a lot of gators. 414 gators? That's a lot of freaking gators.
That doesn't seem like a lot for 10 years, though. I got to be honest.
Yeah, that's less than one a week in the entire Bay Lake area, which is...
Right.
You guys are destroying all my content today.
We're talking back and forth.
Yeah.
If you want the Yes Morning show, I'll show you.
Oh, my God, 414. Oh, geez. I thought it was like 2.
Guacamole. Hey, I thought it would be like 6. Let's play the mountain climber game. Is it 8, MJ? Is it 8? Is it higher? Oh, okay.
12.
12? Okay. What? 12 ain't it? How about 15 gators in 4 years?
45.
I mean, a naturally occurring lake, 1,000 is not an unreasonable number to assume.
For 10 years.
You guys are just... Blah, 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 blah.
10 years. Only 414.
Yeah.
Poor little kid.
What, they have like 2 guys out there?
Didn't that family, don't they own half of Disney now?
I don't think they own half, but
I think they...
There's a settlement. Actually, if you went
that
to...
never went to trial. They settled that, didn't they?
If you went to the or if you go to the Grand Floridian, along the shore, there's a statue of like a watchtower or a lighthouse that's in his honor.
Oh.
Is it true?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Poor kid. It's a terrible story. Does anyone know where to get the best Russian manicure in Tampa?
A what?
First of all, what is a Russian manicure?
I've never heard of one.
I want a Ukrainian manicure. I support the Ukrainians. All right? I stand with Ukraine. Yeah, somebody posted on, Michelle, you found this. Somebody posted on Tampa Reddit, best Russian manicure. Have you ever heard of a Russian manicure, Michelle?
No, I don't know what they mean.
What is that?
I don't know.
Can you look it up? What is a Russian manicure?
All right, I just typed into AI.
Well, hang on. Let me read the Reddit post first. I recently moved from Miami, and I'm looking for a Russian manicure / pedicure technician here. I'm used to paying about $235 for a simultaneous Russian manicure and pedicure, so I'm comfortable paying for quality if the work is exceptional. If you have a favorite, please drop your technician's name and location. If you don't mind sharing what you typically pay, that would be helpful too. Thanks. From BB Bunny. Looking for a Russian...
I guess it's the technique that they use. They are able to...
They bomb the hell out of you?
No, they clean around your cuticles really well, or clean the cuticle area really well, so that then when they put the nail on, it can be like really close. And
what do you mean they put the nail on? Are
the gel nails, like when they, when they apply that.
Lee press-on nails?
No, but when they apply the product, they can get it very close to...
It's a wider nail.
Right.
So it's a technique that uses specialized electric file bits to safely exfoliate and completely remove the cuticle around the nail bed. They don't use like a Dremel or other devices, which they use in
Michelle,
other...
where's my Dremel?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was a little gray box. I haven't seen my Dremel in years. Where's my Dremel?
Oh, she's been using it on her toes.
I have no idea.
What happened? My Dremel. You know what? I just realized I haven't seen my Dremel in years. Where's my Dremel? Where's my Dremel?
So, yeah, I've never heard of a Russian manicure, but
my Dremel's gone.
I type it into the Google, and apparently there's several locations in town that offer that type of service.
Somebody want to do mystery merch? Send me a great new Dremel kit.
You don't need a new Dremel.
I need a new Dremel.
You'll find it.
Where's my Dremel?
It's in the house.
I don't know.
If you haven't used it in 5 years, you really don't need one, do you?
It's up your butt.
I did my own dental work with my Dremel before Dr. Childers scolded me.
You know, I wouldn't use that Dremel if I were you.
Anyway, so are there any Russian manicure places?
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking online, and there's a place called Russian Manicure, like on Park Boulevard, I think. If you type in Russian Manicure, it's a thing, which I've never heard of, but I wouldn't expect me to be the one that would have heard of it.
Yeah, what if there's one called Putin's?
Yeah.
Putin's Russian Nail Factory. Whatever. All right. So Fester sends me this item last night.
What'd I send you? I don't even remember.
I want to go on this cruise.
This sounds like the kind of cruise that interests me. I remember now.
Now you know what I'm talking about.
I'm here for the party, dude.
Fester says, I want to go on this cruise. And then he sends me a link to the story. 5 American cruise passengers busted in the Bahamas after a brawl, including a woman who threw a chair through a window.
Yeah, man.
Oh, my God.
I've been to the port there in Nassau, and it kind of butts up. It's not a terribly large port,
right? But
you fit the big boat there, and you go right into a market, and then you get the taxis into the city.
Right.
But, man, I love a good boat fight.
Man, I got like a 3-pack. I've got a triple scoop here of cruise stories. 5 belligerent American cruise ship passengers arrested by Bahamian authorities after violent incidents, including a brawl, attempted escape from a police station. 4 officers in the Bahamas were injured.
I mean, they don't hold the boat for you.
The tourists, 3 women and 2 men, allegedly got into a chaotic melee at the port of Nassau earlier this week, with video obtained by Our News Bahamas showing several people being violently shoved to the ground. They were taken into custody by police, but a violent struggle ensued at a local police station.
I mean, you got to figure these Americans are so entitled. They're like, we got to catch our boat. And they're like in a foreign land, dude. They're screwed. And I heard, who'd I hear? The old crypto guy, Sam Bankman.
Oh, yeah. Sam Bankman freed.
He had such a terrible experience.
He's looking to get freed right now.
Yeah.
He's begging for a pardon.
He might. You wait till like January 19th, 2027, 2029, whenever that goes down. He hated his experience so much in the Bahamian prison.
Really?
Yeah, it was like the worst. That came out that it was such a...
Oh, that's right, a hellhole.
I don't know if
third world hellhole.
Yeah, I don't know if that's still an appropriate term without offending people from the third world.
Oh, you care about offending people.
I don't want to offend third worldians.
They were taken into custody. A violent struggle ensued at a local police station. The group destroyed property in the police station. That's not going to work out very well for you. Yeah, one lady threw a chair through a police station window. A glass door. Oh my God, what a mess.
So once a friend of mine told me the secret to doing drugs in the Bahamas.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. He's like, he goes down to the Bahamas and, he gets, you have a lot of recreational activities there. But the police, they crack down on Americans unless you have a Bahamian with you.
Oh.
If you have one Bahamian person with you,
then you get like a free pass?
Like if you're on their boat, the Bahamian waves to the cops go by. But
really?
if you don't, like you rent a boat, and they board your boat.
Oh, so you got to rent the Bahamian.
You got to, or go. It's like rent.
So if you want to snort some coke on a boat in the Bahamas, you got to rent the boat and rent the Bahamian.
That's right. Have your own Bahamian captain, or have a Bahamian escort or driver, and then everybody gets moved along. But if you're on your own, then they put you together.
Interesting.
You gotta hire like a Gilligan.
It's travel tips with Festive.
What the hell is insane?
Should be a new series.
All right, now here's another cruise story. I said I have three of them, right?
Where's the port of call?
This is going to be Royal Caribbean, Jewel of the Seas. Ooh. Yeah, this is. I guess this is Caribbean. Cruise passenger is suing Royal Caribbean after tripping over a mobility scooter. And, of course, it's a Florida woman. Florida woman filed a lawsuit against Royal Caribbean.
Was it her scooter?
Saying the cruise line's negligence led to injury she suffered after tripping over a mobility scooter in a crowded casino aboard one of the ships. Yeah, a lawsuit filed U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Florida, that's out of Miami. Colleen Parsons claims that she was injured on June 22nd of last year aboard the Jewel of the Seas. Yeah, said she was walking through the ship's casino when another passenger bumped into her, causing her to trip over a large electric mobility scooter that was parked in a walkway near the gaming tables. Yeah, she's looking to... All right, lady, here, listen, we'll give you a steakhouse upgrade on board, and we'll give you a cabin with a balcony.
How about that?
Yeah, how about that for your next one?
Let's just make the whole thing go away.
And then the final cruise story here on the MJ Morning Show. Carnival Cruise Line is initiating a bikini crackdown.
Ooh.
Yeah, Carnival Cruise Lines is cracking down on bikini wearing at their popular South Pacific destination, reminding passengers that local dress code expectations may be stricter than what is typically allowed on board the ship.
So a lot of these cruise ships have an adult deck.
Yeah, this is New Caledonia. I want to go there. That's off of Australia, New Caledonia.
I'll book you on Carnival.
Thank you. So just heads up, you gotta be sensitive to local, acceptable, dress codes, I guess.
The native pygmies don't want to see flopping boobs everywhere?
Well, you usually don't. I've seen those pictures in National Geographic.
Yeah, I mean, easy.
Ought to be right at home. All right, 9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. A guy poses as an attorney at a traffic stop? We got to deal with this story. All right, then we have a lot. I'm looking at we have a lot of stuff. I don't want to waste too much time here. I want to get back to the show as quick as I can. We got a lot of stuff next. Final chunk on a Friday of the MJ Morning Show. You know what's going to suck, Michelle? If we get to that sourdough place that we mentioned and, we sold out just a little while ago.
Right.
Some guy mentioned us on the radio today.
Yeah, that was me. Shouldn't have given you a free plug. All right, when we get back, final chunk, MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. I'm going to give you hot tip number one. Hot tip number one is get over to Veterans Ford this weekend. Go see my pal Lorenzo and Mark and his whole team over at Veterans Ford and get yourself some employee pricing. And you don't want to drag your feet on this. So Ford has brought back employee pricing. When this happens, inventory goes fast. There is still a strong inventory to find exactly what you want at Veterans Ford. So go to Veterans Ford this weekend and you pay what the Ford employee pays. So you got some guy, you got Phil working the line at some Ford plant for 31 years. He gets a certain price that he gets to pay. As an employee for the Ford, you get the same pricing now. Great inventory. Go quickly to Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway and tell them MJ sent you. Also, excellent service department. Veterans Ford, tell them that MJ sent you. Now, if you have an air conditioning problem, like I did, we had a system that just died. They quickly diagnosed my system as a bad board. The whole big motherboard. You know what I said when they said, yeah, your motherboard is shot? You know what I said? Motherboarder is what I said. And the board was like $3,000. And listen, the condenser outside was like 10 years old. It's an old Carrier system, an Infinity. And I said, I'm not putting $3,000 in this thing. So we put in a whole new system, Air Rescue. Air Rescue did a wonderful job. They completed the job. It was fast. So my air conditioning was busted. Michelle, what day was it busted on Tuesday? We had the new system installed on Thursday, yesterday. Yes. Yeah, right?
Yep.
And Michelle, how good was Air Rescue at our house yesterday?
They were so awesome that it was already cooling down before we left.
Yeah. So we put in a new Daikin system. So now we're sporting this, top of the line Daikin inverter. My power bills are going to come down. High SEER. So thanks to Air Rescue for putting in this all new system, this Daikin system. Now we have 2 Daikins. We've now replaced 2 Carriers with 2 Daikins. We got a couple more to go when those Carriers blow out. Or maybe I should just preemptively do it. All right. So listen, any air conditioning issue, folks, it is airrescue.com. Formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. And the really good news now is $500 off during the month of June for a new air conditioning system. $500 off. Hurry. And they also mentioned me, MJ, get 10% off. Any service, any broken air conditioning, call Air Rescue, ask for the 10% MJ discount. Very simple. And you can even put the 10% MJ discount on top of the $500 off for a new air conditioning system. airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Father's Day is going to creep up on us fast, folks. And I'm going to tell you right now, Father knows best. You know what Father knows best? Father knows that he wants an ice cream cake or a great gift card from Small Batch Creamery. Listen to me. If you want a phenomenal gift for Dad, you want something sweet, you want something that's memorable, you go to Small Batch Creamery and you pick up a gift card for Dad. Hey, Dad, happy Father's Day coming up here in, 10 days or so, right? Or next weekend, right? Father's Day. Yeah, you go to Small Batch Creamery and you get Dad a Father's Day gift card. That's something you're going to remember. Or get get a Father's Day ice cream cake. The ice cream cakes, and not just Father's Day, any birthday, any event. If you want the best ice cream cake you've ever had in your life, Small Batch Creamery. And next week, we're going to be giving away gift cards and 6-packs of pints. Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Petersburg. Of course, the home of MJ's Triple Kill of Vanilla, as well as Milton Fudge Cow, the best chocolate ice cream you've ever had. Those are my 2 recipes. Small Batch Creamery for Father's Day. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. And finally here, folks, I'm going to set you straight. I'm going to make life so much easier for you if you are making a move. Let me tell you what move you ought to make. You ought to make a move to the phone right now and call 2collegebrothers.com. Go to the website, get the phone number. If you're moving, make sure your move is rock solid. Make sure you're not hiring some janky dumpster fire, some goon squad that's going to move you, break your crap, maybe steal stuff. Who knows? You need highly background checked, highly trained. You need the movers from 2collegebrothers.com. 2collegebrothers.com. They're going to wrap your furniture in heavy-duty blankets. Handle everything like it belongs to their own ma. Ma, we're treating your stuff great. That's why you want 2 College Brothers. If you're moving or if you know someone that's moving, it's 2collegebrothers.com. You've got the others, then you have the brothers. 2collegebrothers.com. You mentioned me, MJ, and they'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. 2collegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on at 9:31. MJ Morning Show back in just a second. Final chunk, and it's big. Next.
We have some heavy volume up.
our final thoughts.
Right.
All right, MJ Morning Show, 9:35. Final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Friday. Michelle, one thing I heard you say during the break, we've got to go run some errands after the show. So right after the program, we're going down to see Linda. Best optical place around. Linda at Distant Optical in St. Pete. We've been seeing Linda for years. And Linda does, we got her son. I got my Maui gyms from her, and she does my prescription stuff. Same for Michelle and the kids and everything.
Does she have readers?
Yeah, everything.
Oh,
right?
good. These new readers.
She's got like every major sunglass line, all the good stuff. And
dude, why don't you get like some meta glasses?
Hang on. Well, she sells those.
She's been talking to him about them.
Why don't you get them?
I don't know if I want to be that guy with the meta glasses.
Dude, you are that guy, dude. I would have got video of those e-bikers hitting you.
You literally are that guy, just without the glasses. I mean, what's the difference? Just put them on, so then you can have
So we got to go. I got a call from Linda. Hey, your glasses are in. So did I just hear you say that you think your nail file was rubbing against your glasses lens in your purse?
Yeah.
What the heck?
I don't normally carry a nail file.
Put
I know.
your glasses in a case.
Yeah.
Oh, my. All right, so here's the deal. Michelle had a fairly new pair of glasses, and then suddenly she's like looking through them. It's like, yeah, it's all cloudy over here. And then I
it was so bad. I was like, what happened?
I look at the eyeglasses, and the lenses are like totally scratched. Like someone took some 80 grit sandpaper.
You know what happened is we were watching in the theater, and so it was dark, and so I kept trying to clean him, and I was like, man, what is going on? Like how am I going to clean these? And that's when I kind of said something to you, and then you inspected them, and you were like,
anyway,
Michelle.
they're pretty new, and this is what pissed me off. These things are like brand new.
Can't you rejuvenate the lens or something?
No,
or just get it replaced.
Michelle, how old were these lenses? 2 months?
Yeah, 2 months maybe.
2 months, brand new.
Brand new.
And now I find out that she scratched the hell out of her lenses because she had her glasses sitting on a nail file in her purse. That's great. Well, anyway, there was a scratch warranty. So the lens was replaced apparently under warranty. So we got to go run after the show and go get your repaired eyeglasses. And then we're going to go try to see if this sourdough is not sold out at what's it called? The Sourdoughist?
Yes.
On West Shore. Hopefully. Hey, Sourdoughist, save me a sourdough. I don't want to get there and have it all sold out. We got to run the eyeglass errand first. Would you like to cough a little more?
When are we getting the damn cough buttons in here, dude?
You know what? Let me call Max.
Dude, when?
I don't know.
We were gone for a week. I thought they'd be done.
He was here yesterday. I saw him.
I'm not trying to give anybody any extra work. But
listen to me. So, Fred Craig.
Yeah.
From Profusion.
Yeah.
Unbelievable metal worker.
Metal fabrication.
Metal fabrication, staircases, gates, ornamental.
Armature type stuff.
Yeah, he's doing like metal work for like top secret fighter jet. Anyway, they've got unbelievable capability. They made a special enclosure for the headphone jack and the on-off switch because the ones that were available from the company that makes them, it really didn't work well in our studio. So Fred made a special mount for 4 headphone and on-off mic switches in the studio and brought them in. And it's like I went on vacation. Look, you're coughing.
Hey, dude. Dude.
See, Fester should be able to turn his own mic on and off.
Dude, here, I'll put my hand over the mic. Watch this.
Okay.
See, how'd that sound?
That's great. Yeah, you really muffled it. It's really, really subdued. So I want to get these things installed, but like Chris, who's also co-engineer with Max, Chris is on vacation or something. I don't know.
Oh, he's on vacation this week.
I saw Max yesterday, and Max was giving me some kind of song and dance. Oh, yeah, it's going to be, maybe July or something. I mean, what? What's going on? Hey, let me call Max. I'm tired of you coughing and not able to turn off your mic.
I'm tired of me coughing, too, and not turning off my mic. I want my coughs louder. Okay. I'm going to do a coughing podcast.
You're going to ask Max for a cough amplification button?
I'm going to do a podcast called Coffee Talk, and it's just going to be us coughing. That's the first episode of Coffee Talk right there.
Before I get back
That's
to
the teaser for Coffee Talk.
Before I get back to the show, let me get Max on the line here.
Today's guest on Coffee Talk, Michelle. How are you?
Hello.
Hey, Max.
Hey, Max. It's MJ and Fester. And hey, Max. You hear that coughing?
I do hear that coughing.
Yeah. Well, guess what? If our new little headphone and mic switch buttons were in the studio, they'd be able to shut off their mics so they don't cough into their microphones.
Hey, Max, let me float this idea by you. I'm going to start a new podcast called Coffee Talk, where all we do is cough into the mics.
That would work if you had coffee while you were talking. It could be coffee.
Yeah, you could.
You're brilliant.
You could spit out, take a sip, and then you cough and spit coffee into the microphone.
Max, that's the kind of creativity we need. Good job, buddy. That's awesome.
All right, so Max, when is Fred, my buddy Fred, and Fester's former high school classmate Fred Craig from Profusion, did you see the devices that he fabricated?
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah, they're awesome. So when can I get these awesome devices installed in the brand new MJ Morning Show studio?
Well, we've got a couple other bills in the process. Probably in the next week, I would say.
All right. I'll take that. I'll buy that. Yeah.
I thought it was going to be July. All right, so you think I can get those installed in the next week?
Within the next week. So, yeah, in a week. Give me a week. Give me about a week.
By next Friday, we should have them.
By next Friday, yeah, next Friday, Monday-ish.
All right, so when we get back from Father's Day weekend,
August-ish.
All right, thank you, Max.
All right, so Max, we got to pick the location. So before we mount them, we have to decide where they should go. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get together and figure that out.
All right. Thanks, Max.
No problem.
All right, Max, the engineer, here on the MJ Morning Show.
That was a good idea. Coffee and coffee. We're doing Coffee Talk.
Speaking of maxing, all these different terms for all of the maxing. What is looks maxing, right?
Yes, I don't like that.
All right, Michelle, what is the definition as you understand for looks maxing?
Is it like altering your physique and appearance to enhance it?
Yeah, to maximize your looks.
Right, but to whatever today's, I don't know, the perspective is just way off. That one guy, what's his name? Clavicular?
Clavicular?
I don't even know.
Didn't he take a hammer and break his own jaw?
But the looks that they're trying to get, like, so whenever that pops up on my feed and it shows somebody, you know, with their back all
unnaturally ripped or something.
Oh my gosh. I'm like, that is not a good look, but they think it is. Like, they're trying to achieve some look that they think is the best aesthetic. And I'm like, it's not. That's so disgusting. You look gross.
Hyper optimizing daily routines through skin maxing or heavily focusing or optimizing physical appearance through science or skincare or workouts or grooming.
But there are different types of maxing, and looks maxing. I've been reading about that for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
And again, that wacko dude, the clavicular. I mean, I believe that he smashed his own jawbone with a hammer to get more of a sculpted. How do you get a better looking jawbone if you smash your jawbones with a hammer?
I don't know, but I think he's been doing this since he was like in his teens.
Yeah, I think you can contort it to grow the shape or recover the shape you want.
It sounds like the guy's got mental problems. That's what it sounds like to me. All right. So looks maxing. There are other types of maxing, and I forgot some of them, but I stumbled across this yesterday. Now teens are going for tan maxing. Yeah. How about cancer maxing? How about melanoma maxing? That's what this sounds like. So now the latest is Gen Z. Now they're tan maxing. And what this is now, they're coming up with these extreme lengths to have the perfect bronzed skin for that tan look. And now you have all these stupid TikTok pages filled with what are called these tanfluencers. So a tanning influencer, tanfluencer, and tan maxing. So this is the latest looks maxing thing is now tan maxing. Hey, Fester, can you find? Oh, did it open up?
I'm looking. It doesn't look like it's.
Oh, it didn't open up yet.
It hasn't moved yet.
Yeah, SpaceX Technologies. Fester's got how many shares? 13?
13 shares I was awarded.
Festa was awarded 13 shares of SpaceX.
I paid for them. But.
Yeah, SPCX is the ticker. And, hey, the market opened up 15 minutes ago at 9:30, and I don't see any movement on SpaceX yet.
Maybe they're being issued today.
See.
I don't. No, I mean, the online ticker prices are pretty to the second.
Yeah, it looks like it's at zero. It's sitting at what's supposed to be the opening bid.
Let me see when it opens.
Yeah, for SpaceX today. Yeah, what time is it going to begin trading? Yeah, and what, do those 13 shares will just show up in your Robinhood account?
In my Robinhood wallet, and then I have to hold them. 9:50.
4 minutes away.
9:50. Wow.
Oh, we got to watch this. We'll still be on the air. We'll get to be able to real time call balls and strikes on the SpaceX IPO about to hit in 3.5 minutes.
Oh man, I love when you call balls.
All right, so tan maxing. Could you quickly look up what are the other maxing? I know that looks maxing, tan. I know I've seen a whole bunch of these stupid maxing things.
I think a lot of people now are. I think you can inject this melatonin.
Melatonin. Melatonin is the sleep thing in your brain. No.
It's melanin.
Melanin.
No, it's
melanin.
I don't know which.
Honeydew.
How about watermelon?
Cantaloupes.
Yeah, watermelon.
Which I think are the ideal.
You actually inject it so that it stimulates your own production of
color.
Melanin. So like when you go, melanotan.
Melatonin.
Synthetic hormones that people like to, inject, I think, to help their own bodies produce the stronger color that they're looking for. It's not advised.
Career money maxing, Nona maxing, friction maxing, protein fiber maxing.
All these maxing.
Anything
things.
you take to an extreme is now dubbed maxing.
What if you are really a maniac for a particular department store?
TJ Maxx maxing?
TJ Maxx maxing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tampax Max. There's something there. I don't.
No, there's not.
Okay, there's nothing. All right, couple of things before we get out of here today, man. I got kind of a late morons in the news thing. Florida man accused of posing as attorney during a traffic stop.
I'm a lawyer.
Yeah. A Brevard County man was arrested after authorities said that he falsely claimed to be an attorney.
Is that illegal?
And attempted to represent a client during a traffic stop. Why is this illegal? If you're just BSing, it's not like you're impersonating a law enforcement officer.
If you fake being a doctor, that's not a good thing.
According to West Melbourne police, the incident began when officers pulled over a woman and were interviewing her on the roadside. During the traffic stop, Derek Zachary Schaufus arrived and identified himself as the woman's lawyer. Investigators said that, was he being a smartass?
I'm a lawyer.
Investigators said that Schaufus was dressed in a suit, spoke as though he were an attorney, and attempted to negotiate with the officers on the woman's behalf at the traffic stop. I never heard of this. Was he just trying to hit on the woman? To the rescue. Police quickly became suspicious, determined that Schaufus was not licensed to practice law in Florida. Authorities arrested him on charges of practicing law without a license. This sounds like a jacked up, trumped up charge. It sounds crazy. That sounds nuts. Authorities arrested him. Legal experts said falsely representing oneself as an attorney is a serious offense because it can interfere with legal proceedings and Come on, really?
Whatever.
It's not like you go to trial faking like you're an attorney.
I'm a lawyer.
That's weird.
You can't go to a meat shop and fake being a butcher.
Oh, that's highly arrestable.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, this is really terrible. Down in Palmetto in Manatee County, the Manatee County State Attorney's Office is trying to get enhanced sentence guidelines here for a Palmetto man who recently was convicted of his 8th DUI.
Dude.
Oh my God. At that you should be thrown in prison for 10 or 15 years. They're calling him a menace to society. A jury found Ronald Clark Willard guilty of multiple charges, including driving under the influence following a 2-day trial at the Manatee County Courthouse. Yeah, the latest charges from September 2024. So, wow, almost 2 years ago. Reports that he had committed a battery. Court records state that Willard drove to a man's house, punched him in the arm. They found him behind the wheel of a car. He was intoxicated and was driving at the time. This is his 8th DUI. It says crimes carry a maximum possible sentence of 15 years in prison, but the state is seeking an enhancement of the penalty. Wow. So could he get more than 15? The 8 DUIs? Luckily, he hasn't killed anybody.
That's a lot.
My God.
Yeah, seems like a real terrible person.
All right, it's 9:51. Has SpaceX opened up on the NASDAQ yet or what?
I don't see it.
What's going on here? Come on, man.
It said about 9:51.
It said about 9:50.
9:50.
Yeah.
So
it's 9:51 right now.
9:51 and 30 seconds.
Hold on. Andrew, hold on. Breaking news. Hang on. On the Elon Musk SpaceX IPO initial public offering, Andrew, turn your microphone on. What?
CNBC simply has it listed as trading halted.
Oh, no. What happened?
I don't know. My shares haven't hit my account.
They crashed it.
Something happened. So SpaceX was supposed to start trading at 9:50 this morning, exactly 2 minutes ago. And now go to CNBC. Go to CNBC. That's going to be the lead headline. This is going to be the biggest financial story of the day. CNBC. Bring it up. What's the story?
Bonds.
Get rid of that thing. Get rid of. There we go. Now scroll up. There we go. SpaceX IPO live. Elon Musk.
He rang the bell this morning.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Big deal.
So Elon was at the NASDAQ opening it up. All right. Click on live.
That's the stock live.
I know. So hang on. Let me grab control, because you clearly have no idea how to operate a computer. SpaceX begins trading Friday under the ticker SPCX. Elon Musk rang the opening bell. Well, where is it? Why is it halted?
I don't know.
It's available for $135 a share.
Yeah,
but why don't we see a number yet?
They haven't gone live with it.
All right. So apparently they've halted it, or
they've at least
not trading,
postponed the launch.
I don't know. That's kind of postponing a launch. It's kind of fitting, huh? All right, Michelle, see if you can find something.
I am. I'm looking right now.
All right.
It wasn't. There was a halt listed right before 9:50, but
it's the halt. Right, Fessa, go back to the ticker now.
All right.
Go back to the ticker and see if the numbers popped up. NASDAQ is down 148 points.
So SPC.
Right there, SPCX. Click on that. All right, SpaceX.
No, hold on. SPCX.
SPCX.
And then hit enter.
Hit enter. And
trading halted.
Yeah, trading halted.
IPO today priced at 135, so the price hasn't moved. Trading's halted.
There's been a volatility trading pause.
Oh, because it's like so out of control?
It was very expected to be out of control.
All right.
Everybody.
So we're not going to have any really good news or information here as we close the show down here on a Friday.
Unless you can unhalt it, which I don't think you can. But sometime today, hopefully all of the orders will get filled.
Yeah.
And it gets going, and this will probably be a 24-hour stock, which you can buy and trade anytime.
And we got to get going. Also, there's a whole thing on how to get SpaceX stock without the IPO. There's a chance that SpaceX stock drops today. It could drop today from the $135 opening bid.
Maybe not today, but maybe
or opening price.
By the middle of next week, if it's sitting around, $99 or $79.
You know what? When it's $36, I'm going to jump in. All right, folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here Monday. Have a fantastic weekend. It's the MJ Morning Show on Q. Go Knicks. I would like the Knicks to win in Game 4 in San Antonio. Go Knicks Saturday night. Have a great one, folks, and do me a favor. Let's be careful out there.
The
MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app